All right, let's start with the rolling of hit points. Yeah, we will. I don't know if you guys remember your original HPs before leveling up.
I
I
do.
think I
Level
had 7.
Well, it's before level 3. I mean, before level 3.
Oh, yeah, mine's still the same, so
Okay, cool.
I haven't changed mine yet.
Alright.
Did your constitution modifier get added?
Yes.
Mine actually did change, yeah.
Yeah, mine just went up by 1, so it was
Yeah,
13, now
mine.
it's 14.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I mentioned it. Mine also went
Oh, yeah.
up by 1.
Alright. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna roll each one, and then I would like you to just tell me what your new max is, and then I'm just gonna update it also on your tokens. And obviously it will be done on D&D Beyond. So
You want
Eric,
us to roll
let's start
3
with
again?
you. Yeah, no, well, no, we're gonna first roll 1, and if it's above 1 less than the average, then you keep it. If it's lower than 1 less than the average, then you roll
Okay.
3.
I've never wanted a max dice more than this. Come on, let's go.
I'm just confused, guys. Sorry, we're rolling
It's
d20s.
exactly a 3.
No, your hit die. You're gonna roll a hit die.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
Mine's exactly a 3.
For what?
A D6.
A D6.
So I've got the exact average.
Yeah. So you're gonna get add 3 to your HP then.
Perfect.
So what's your new total?
My new total is 17.
All right.
If you go to there.
I rolled a 5, which is the average.
Okay. So yeah, that you get the average then. What is your new max HP?
What was the rolls again? If
it was 1 below the average,
okay,
then you roll 3. Yeah.
my new average is.
Oh no, your new max. What's your new max?
My new max is 21.
21. Okay. Then let's go to Halya.
Just hold on. D10. Not 100. Roll. 1.
Okay.
So
Then
it
go.
begins.
Yeah. So now go ahead and roll 3 times. Tell me each roll.
Okay, the first one is a 3.
3. Okay.
The second one is a 7.
All right.
And the third one is a 5.
That's like you can't. So it's
Average
a 5.
5.
Average.
3 is 5.
Yeah.
Exactly the average.
Yeah. Okay. So you add 5 to your new HP. So what's your new max now? I think it's 31.
34 because
34.
of the constitution and
Oh, yeah.
stuffies.
Yeah.
She's
Alright.
getting all the bloody life in the world.
Yeah, and I only got 5. It's horrible.
All right, and Beardrick.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one is my hit die. If it's
It should tell you if you click on your. If you click on short rest, I think it will tell you actually. Yeah,
short rest.
it's a D8.
D8. There we go. Cool. Right. That'll be 8.
Nice.
Wow,
okay,
nice.
Cool. Yeah, well
Yeah.
done. Your constitution is 0, so it's just 8. So what's your new total?
It says 18 here, maximum.
Should be more than 18.
Yeah,
I
when I
think
went
it's I think it's 18 without the 8 now, so it's
yeah.
26 now.
All right.
So you
Right,
should
please.
just go into character builder, and then under manage HP, just plus your roll HP with 8.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I'll quickly show you. Let me just quickly.
Please.
Just do this. All right. Just check the screen. If you're on the thing, so you go under edit, the builder, and then you go to. Sorry, I don't know why it's a bit slow today. Then we go to.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah,
So
Manage
20,
HP.
26 now, yeah. Yeah.
So you've done it, eh?
Yeah.
I got 26 now.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah. Cool.
Alright.
Awesome.
Just add it here. Okay,
Right, yeah.
sweet. Alright, then let's quickly jump into. Let me just go and check my notes here, see if there's anything else that I need to tell you all. Okay. No. That is all. So we can jump into it. Alright, so we'll hit a quick recap. And then
Perfect.
take it from as you guys kind of leave the Tresendor Manor cellars. Alright. So through the wilds of the party, the bugbears are split up and taken out one by one. Sassoon leads two away from the main group of the common room. After discovering that the image of the Nothic was an illusion, the original leading bugbear enters the room and approaches Doge, who had thrown him with a javelin, causing some massive damage. The bugbear is then taken out by the party in the common room. The final blow delivered by Adar, who hit the bugbear with a firebolt. Sassoon leads the two bugbears deeper into the cavern and makes one cross the bridge. He then jumps the crevasse back over onto the other side, causing the bugbear to turn around and follow. But just as the bugbear reaches the middle of the bridge, Sassoon throws a dart at him, causing the bugbear to fall down into the crevasse. The second bugbear goes up and engages with Sassoon in the narrow passage, but the bugbear is unable to land a single hit on the agile monk Tabaxi. The bugbear, who fell into the crevasse, then pulls himself out and rushes at Sassoon. With Sassoon's focus, he lands some devastating blows on the bugbear right in the front of him. That combined with the party's blows managed to take out the last two bugbears. The one being killed with a javelin thrown by Doge, and the second killed as Sassoon knocked the bugbear back into Halya's axe, who had snuck up behind the bugbear. Eric moves into the room the bugbears came out of and notices an unconscious little goblin. He drags the unconscious goblin into the cavern before joining the rest of the group. Adar casts Cure Wounds on Piedric, bringing him back to consciousness. Everyone gathers in the wizard's workshop. Calter finds a spellbook in the bookcase. He then notices the rat Adar had seen as he entered the room. He then catches the rat using his mage hand and gives it to Halya. Halya feeds the rat with a piece of root that has been prestidigitation.
It's not just me.
Yeah, to taste good, and the rat starts to warm up to Halya. Sassoon investigates the symbol on the floor and does not recognize it, but deduces that it must be some sort of an occult symbol representing a deity of some kind. Doge enters the chambers to find it empty. On closer investigation, he noticed that someone was very recently in the room and had only just left. He also finds a letter on the table addressed to Lord Jarno Albrecht and stamped with a mark of the black spider, of a black spider. Doge then notices a secret door in the northeast part of the room that was not closed properly and left kind of ajar due to someone leaving in haste. Sassoon and Piedric then head into the secret passage and try to trace the steps of Glassstaff, with Doge and Adar following close behind in support. Moving through the secret passage, the party come out at the northern storeroom area off the large cavern. Moving to the northeastern corner of the room, Sassoon investigates and notices another secret door leading into a short passage with a door opposite this, with two doors within this passage. Sassoon enters the southern door and finds a crypt with three large stone sarcophagi and skeletons leaning up against them. As Sassoon enters the room to go through to the side door on the western side of the room, the skeletons leaning on the sarcophagi start to animate and attack the group. Sassoon kills one of the skeletons, but the second one manages to get in a solid strike, taking down Sassoon. and the last two skeletons are then are quickly taken care of by the rest of the party. Doge casts lay on hands on Tosun, bringing him back to life and back into the prime material plane. The goblin, who Kelta now knows as Droop, and Droop tells them, my notes are sometimes a little jumbled. Anyway, Droop tells you that he is a scribe who was meant to report and write letters to King Groll, and the bugbears were sent as enforcers or muscle to back up the red brands. Kalta then convinces Droop that they are mercenaries sent by King Groll to capture the dwarf and human, and that they had found traitors with the bugbear and red brands. He informs them that the last news of the Droop informs them that the last news of the party they had heard, you guys, was that they were leaving Tribal on the Tribal Trail. He tells Kalta he knows all the secret doors and all the secret ways of the hideout. Kalta asks where the valuables are so he can gather them up to give to King Groll. Droop takes them to Glassstaff's room then, because that's where all the valuables are kept. When trying to leave the room, Kalta tells Droop that Glassstaff is not in his room, so Halia strong arms and forces the goblin into Glassstaff's room. And seeing that he's not there, he visibly relaxes. Droop then takes Kalta and Halia along Glassstaff's escape route before heading back into the cellar where you guys started. Halia and Droop wait for the rest of the group to rejoin them. Going back to the other party, Doge uses the key on the lock before the crypt, and he finds the armory. Feeling the urge to keep exploring, Doge then goes and opens the door on the northeast door of the crypt, and he is surprised by two red brands that jump out and ambush him just in doorway. The party, though, quickly subdue the pair and force them to surrender. The room is some form of jail or pen area with cages containing two women, one older who introduces herself as Marina Dendra, and her 13-year-old son Naz, and daughter 18-year-old Nilsa. Marina thanks the group for saving her from the Red Brands and tells them that she unfortunately does not have anything to offer in thanks, but she mentions a lost family heirloom hidden in an old house in the abandoned town of Thundertree. The party also notices what appear to be off-cast clothing piled up in a corner of the room. That was just part of the original description. Searching the crypt, Adar finds a signet ring with a symbol of an eagle with outstretched wings. Adar remembers a bit of lore he once read on a Lord or Sir Corin Oldeth, who fell when orcs had somehow found their way into the mansion from underneath. And he remembers that the book mentions that Corin carried an ancient family sword of some renown and power. Whilst the party had been distracted, Glassstaff managed to escape with the three red brands the party had tied up in the cellar entrance, taking something out of the cistern in the cellar that was attached to a rope with a waterproof bag. After freeing the prisoners and questioning the guards, they retrace Glassstaff's escape route and find the empty cellar and waterproof bag. The party go back to Glassstaff's office and rooms to investigate more. They deduce that the wizard Glassstaff, or better known as Jarno Albrecht, was trying to brew invisibility potions, but unsuccessfully. Ada also finds a book or tome written in Dwarvish, which Halia translates, and it turns out to be a journal of an ancient adventurer explaining some of the history of Phandalin and the Fandalva Pact, as well as the lost mine known as Wave Echo Cave. Analyzing the symbol on the floor, Adar recalls some lore on the occult. He remembers seeing a similar but not exact symbol and an entry saying that those who speak and seek will be lost forever, body and soul. The book says it is a secret and dangerous cult that very few people are willing to talk and speak about. When looking at the symbol on the ground, it strikes a sense of fear and unease in those who look upon it. And it's at this point the party start to head towards the exit through the cellar and out into the open. Anything else before you guys leave?
Nope.
All right. So you guys
Last bit. Just the
Yes.
last bit about the symbol. Who does it strike fear into?
And to anyone who looks upon it, as when you stare
Oh,
at it,
okay.
you get a sense of unease and fear starts welling up inside of you. It's quite strange.
All right.
So as you exit the dark, dank cellars and step out into the light amidst the ruins of the manor, you see a goblin figure running up or jumping out from behind a bit of rubble, running up to you, specifically Kalta. Master! Oh, I thought you were lost forever. I saw some strange person with some weird looking stick coming out of the manor with 3 guys dressed in red. They didn't look to be friendly, so I didn't want to engage them.
Did they see you?
No, they didn't. I heard them coming, and I hid
Okay,
behind the rubble.
How long ago was that that they came out?
I
If
thought
you
you were
can
lost,
guess.
Master. It must have been 15 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago at least.
Okay, and do you know which way they went?
They left down the the path, Master. They'd gone. It looked like they'd headed south.
Awesome, good job, and I give him a high five. Do we have to roll for the high five, or is it fine?
No, easy enough. Although maybe he might have used his stump to high
The
five
stumpy.
because he is right-handed. So he's like, oh, my arm, Master. What happened in there, Master?
A lot of bugbears, some fighting, but nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. Don't worry. We'll explain and we'll recount the tale tonight when we're drinking a beer in the tavern, and we can all relax. For now, we need to go chase down that man with a stick.
Ah, Master. Okay, if you say so. I'm
Awesome.
not sure. Okay. All right. Let me also just get some my dice and stuff. Out
Oh,
here.
by the way,
Droop is still with you.
Yimik, have you seen this other goblin, Droop? Do you know him? Anything like that?
He appears around your shoulder, and Droop is also standing there, also looking a little weary at this other goblin creature in your midst. And no, Master, I've never seen this one before. Who is he? He's not replacing Yimik, is he?
No, not at all. Don't worry. We like our one-handed goblin. Okay. So, our currently one-handed goblin. Yeah, I think, as far as I know, we pretty much just chase the wizard then. That's what we're looking for, I guess.
Alright, so as you guys are standing outside now in the light of day, it's around, I'll tell you now the time. Yeah, it's around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys spent a fair amount of time in there, not too long. And as you're standing there, you discuss what you would like to do from this point.
If you follow the trail of the leader and chase him down.
I think it might be a good idea.
We can do it. He has basically got 3 injured people with him.
We can't be going
but-
very fast.
But he's also a wizard, so we can accept 3 uninjured people, maybe.
Yeah, see, she gets it. Yimik, what the guys that were with the sticked man, were they still
Master.
looking worse for wear? Were they looking good? Were they looking injured?
They looked a little bruised, Master, but they were moving quite fast.
Do you think we'll be able to catch them if we go after them?
Master, we might be able to, but the wizard looked rather mean. If you don't, I like you, Master, but I don't like tricksty wizards.
Oh, I love you too, Yimik. I mean, I like you too, Yimik, and I kind of blush.
But you guys also look worse for wear. What happened? You look terrible. Especially you, Sassoon, and you, Halia. And you all just look absolutely haggard.
You all look like shit.
What to say? What about me?
Yeah, Beatrix, I haven't seen you this pale ever.
No.
We did set out to rescue the hostages. I don't know if we set out to kill the Red Brand, and we have a lot of them locked up. So maybe we can rather get back to the mayor, maybe take a short rest, and then follow his steps, or yes, I don't know. Find out if we've helped this town enough with the Red Brand manor being disbanded.
Well, from my side, I need to go after the leader for reasons like before the whole mission started. After meeting that with Doge, the mission and him and I did alone. So yeah, I need to go after the leader.
I'll support if you guys are going.
So yeah, I'll appreciate it because I'm definitely going ahead.
At this point, I'd like to start singing "We're Off to See the Wizard" and start hobbling down the road towards where the wizard went.
Can we see any tracks or yeah, any sign of where they were going? Maybe follow blood from the other guys.
All right. I think both you, Sassoon, and Beatrix roll survival checks.
Survival.
6.
Well, 4.
Oh no!
Yeah, looking around on the ground outside the manor, you do find plenty of tracks and footfalls, but it's between all the tracks coming and going. It's very difficult to discern any definite. It's difficult to tell whose footprints are whose. You stare down. You don't see any traces of blood on the floor. It is cobbled a little bit. It's very ancient cobblestones covered in a lot of dust and dirt and patches of dried leaves and so forth. But it's also, before I forget to mention, it is drizzling at the moment. It's quite cold, and yeah, it's turning out to be quite a miserable day.
Guys, I can't find any tracks.
I still mention this general direction that Yimik pointed out to us.
Yes, we can probably try.
Yeah, just a little bit more further forward, and then we can do another check and see what we can see.
Okay.
All right. So heading out, you kind of have to first head a little west before heading south. The path leading to the manor, it's quite, like I said, quite up on quite a steep hill or embankment. Let me do this. So if you look on the image, the left hand side, it's on a bit of a steep mountain with a wooded area. So Yime kind of points out that the wizard first went to the bottom, heading slightly west, sorry, not east, slightly west first, and then heading south. All right. What do you guys do? So you follow the path till it gets to the bottom of the escarpment. Then I assume you start going south,
Yeah.
right? All right. So
Yeah,
so as you reach the bottom and you turn south, you see a couple of clumps of trees, an old, what appears to be dividing wall or like erosion wall kind of thing, running south, and then towards the end of the erosion wall, you come onto quite a large farm. It's fallow at the moment, being the start of spring, so there's not much growing. Just an empty, dry field. It looks like the plows are out, and it looks like it's about to be plowed, basically. And as you look further south, you just see rolling hills of grassland, scattered trees, and rocks. And as you kind of look off into the distance, this image that you see is facing south. You see the Sword Mountains off in the distance.
Can we do any kind of check on if we spot the wizard with a staff and 3?
Yeah,
The
first
cripple.
roll perception.
Can I
I'll-
assist
I'll
him with
help.
that? Oh, never mind. You can. I think you're better than I am with that.
Well, who's this? Yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay, I fixed it. Don't worry. My stuff is now it's not good. I was being
6
an
must have rolled 2 times or just once?
Yes,
Twice.
Twice, okay, hang on. Ah, 15.
Nice. Yeah, so looking off into the distance, you don't quite see any movement in the hills, but what you do notice is what appears to be a rock in the shape of a finger looking like it's flipping you off.
I think I know where the wizard went.
It's also at this point where Adar, he kind of to speak for him. He kind of says, "Guys, I'm not feeling great, and you know this. It's a miserable day. I don't feel like tracking through there. Good luck to you guys. You can find me at the smithies if anything happens. Send word if you need help, and I'll come. But for now, I think I'm just gonna work on Keltz's coat and a couple of other things. So I'll see you guys later."
Poncho!
And then Doge says, "Yeah, guys, I've also got some work or some questions I've got to ask the half of some people. So
Great story time. I need
couldn't
to
quite-
go. Bye.
yeah, look, I couldn't. Keaton was also stumped. I said, "What would you like to do whilst your character's away?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm not sure." So we'll sort it out later. I suppose he was quite busy.
Will be very cryptic.
Yeah. So, yeah, Doge doesn't say much. He literally just also turns off and follows Adar back into the village.
I kind of think Doge ate some Doji meat and he now has the runtum. I mean, he wasn't here, so he can't argue.
All right, what would you guys like to do? Just, keep heading south and do another check.
There's a rock flipping me off, sure.
Yeah.
Perhaps you...
Yeah, so it's a little difficult to see through the rain. Like I said, it's quite hazy. It's drizzling. It's not a downpour, but it makes it quite hard to see any small things at distance. And and it doesn't look like anybody's about. You don't see any people. You see lights on in some of the houses. There's actually a farmhouse a couple of 100 feet off, just to your east. Or to the west rather, just a small farmhouse that kind of looks like whoever lives there, that field that you're kind of standing in at the moment, that's who it belongs to. And further south, like I said, you see the Sword Mountains and that strange looking rock of like a finger with some boulders around it, and but it's difficult to discern any detail.
Well, but let's go look at the finger rock. What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's go for it.
I'll go with.
Swick, 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 swick.
Nice.
I just
Alright.
follow mumbling wizard under my breath.
All right. So as you guys track towards the finger rock, which it's quite large, and as you walk, you realize that it is actually a bit of a distance, so it takes a bit of time. What is your marching order, by the way?
I'm sticking close to Yimik and Kaltu.
I am definitely not in front.
I'll be up front, I don't mind.
No, right.
I'll be
Okay,
just off the
I'll be over there. So we're chilling.
Okay, who's keeping
Do
lookout?
we still have the horse with us?
The horse?
the carriage on roll 20.
Oh no! The horse, the carriage is still outside the lion, the horse is at the lion or at the lion shield, and the cart is also hanging out around there. Yeah. So
Okay,
it's
perfect.
just
So
you
I'm
guys and
guessing.
yourself.
So who's in front? Pedro.
Yeah, Bedrick is leading.
Sort of me and Sassoon between the two of
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Figure we chilling like this, having a conversation,
That's it.
and then Doge and Adar are just gone.
Yeah, they've left the group. They're not up for adventure today. All right. So who's keeping lookout basically?
Probably me and Beardred.
All right. Roll perception as you're going.
13.
Nice. Okay.
7.
All right. So
Today's
Bedrick,
rolls are fantastic.
yeah, I'll get the bad rolls out. You guys are gonna need them.
That's
man.
not good.
Oh. I already got a 3, so it's okay.
So as you're moving further south and you're starting to come closer and closer to the more mountainous regions and literally at the foothills of the Sword Mountains, you don't again see much about. You see small critters in the underbrush scurrying about. You don't see any bird life. It's very quiet. As you go further south, it seems like there's less trees that are appearing and becoming a lot more rocky. Also a lot of grass. But not. Again, it's raining, so you don't see much in terms of footprints or anything on the ground. As soon as you step and you move your foot away, the ground or the grass kind of bounces back up. With also it nearly being spring and the increase in temperature, although it is cold today, there are new buds all over the show. Like there's new leaves coming out, new growth. Everything looks fresh and vibrant. Although just lacking color because of the grayness of the sky. And you start approaching this finger of it's quite strange. It's basically just a rock which looked like it might have fallen off the mountain, almost like a pole tumbling head over end and like landing in the ground in the middle of nowhere. And then just to the right, or to both to the right and the left, you see two cave mouths, two cave openings.
Here we go.
One leads to certain death. One
Yeah.
leads to a wizard.
Still, this is a good point to ask. Did we take a long rest?
No.
Negative.
Yeah, because when I leveled up, I had to.
Maybe we should take a
we should rest
before
before we
we
go.
do anything stupid. Like Sus said reasonably last time, a little bit of a rest might be important.
And reasonably this time as
Yeah,
well,
I'm
just
on 5
to
HP,
keep
so
track.
let's rest.
Yeah, because
Is that the case where we say it and we just don't do it, or do we say it and actually do it?
Excuse me?
Is this the same case where we say it and don't do it, or do we just do
Yeah.
we actually say it and do it?
Because I think we're all pretty much heavily beaten up, and I don't know about you guys, but I have literally no spell slots left. So I'm pretty much as useful as a missing fireball right now. So Sus, what do you think? Should we go for a little bit of a rest in the town, and then when we're rested up and healed up, we go and look for the wizard?
The fact that there's 2 cave entrances already and a wizard that likes to escape means that we might have to even split up here. So
Yeah.
just to keep the entrances covered. I think we're in no state to deal with somebody like that.
Agreed. Are we gonna are we gonna set up a bonfire outside so we can see if anybody leaves? Or are we gonna set up a bonfire a little bit away and then have somebody check the entrances throughout the night.
How far are the two entrances from each other?
Sorry, Alex, just say that one more time.
How far are the two entrances from each other?
Oh, how far? So like I said, the rock is like this, and it's kind of standing off to itself, and then behind the rock is quite a decent sized hill, very rocky, mountainous kind of hill, and then to the one side is a cave opening, and then to the other side. So this rock is probably a good 20 meters across, maybe a bit more, 20, 25, and then just to the right, so just a little bit back of it, is the one cave mouth, and then just to the other side. So they probably about, call it 40 meters apart from each other.
Why don't we set up camp by that rock? Then we can take turns as we've done before, 2 by 2 throughout the night to patrol and make sure nobody comes out or comes in.
Yeah, that seems pretty good to me.
Yeah.
If we take a rest now, we should be able to be ready by nightfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, it took you a little bit of time to get there, so the time now, let me tell you.
Yeah, how long did we walk?
It was a good few kilometers. Oh damn! Where the hell is my flipping thing here? Sorry, let me just. I need to zoom in here, and then also just look at the bloody scale. Sorry. Yeah, it was a good 15-mile track.
15 miles. So how
No,
long
10,
did that
sorry,
take
10.
us?
About 10 miles. So 10 miles, hang on, it took you about, it took you most of the day, so it's late afternoon now. So looking at you can't see any sun or anything, but you kind of, you know it's about late afternoon. You've been walking for a few hours.
While we were walking, now this is going to be up to you. Once again, as an elf, I get trance that if I meditate semi-consciously for 4 hours a day, it counts as a long rest. Was I able to meditate semi-consciously while walking?
No, you don't. No.
Damn. Okay.
And if you're on the cart, then yes, but you were walking and you.
We didn't have the cart. Yeah. No, it's all good.
Was the activity strenuous enough to count as a short rest, or was it?
Well, you're not resting. It's cold. It's wet. It's rainy.
Okay.
You guys are on the alert for the wizard. So no, I wouldn't say it counts as a short rest either.
So do we start camp a little ways from the entrance, or do we track back to town and come back?
Go away from the entrance. You want to keep an eye on the entrances.
The case from the town.
Okay, no worries.
Folks?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear the question.
It's all good. How far are the entrances to the caves from the town?
So you guys are probably a mile away. You can see you're not too far away, or a kilometer away. Okay. So it's about the walk took you a good 5 hours.
Okay, so I think we should actually make the camp area here, just because then we can kind of keep an eye on the. But then again, we don't know if the wizard is necessarily in a cave.
Well,
he might have just gone the other way.
We should just watch them either way.
Fair enough. Like,
So
you know,
what
You
you're
can always go in
saying
and
is,
check him.
do you want to sneak in?
no.
No.
I think we should go for a rest. Sneaking hasn't gone well.
That's why we want to race first.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if... Okay, yeah, I can, because what we can do is we can rest and I can go into a trance for 4 hours, and then I have like a lot of spell slots that I could use, and then I can cast a bunch of semi-handy spells and just immediately go back to my my trance and get another full rest in.
Because if you give me an hour, I'm pretty much ready to go again.
Yeah, same here. Just about an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think
I need more time.
I think let's go for a rest, and then after the 4-hour period, I can cast invisibility on both Sus and Bedrich, and you guys can go scout out the cave, and the invisibility lasts for an hour. Oh, but I need to concentrate.
Well, you can't chance to be concentrating, eh?
Yeah, no, there's no way. Balls. Well, what do you guys think?
If all you need is the 4 hours, and then an hour of scouting, and then maybe 4 hours again.
Yeah. That might be a good
I'll
idea. I think
take
it
my
might be a good
rest.
idea. Because then for that
I'll only
hour, I
take
can stay concentrated. And you guys, I mean, let's just see with the invisibility. Well, you're invisible. The spell ends if you attack or cast a spell. So just don't attack or cast a spell. I'm guessing you're going to get a hell of a bonus on your movement, on your stealth.
Okay, that's fine. Then we can rest for 4 hours, and then Sassoon and I will go in with your spell, and then yeah, for that hour, and then yeah, there you go.
Can I, once again, Thorgs, can I cast invisibility on both of them and keep the concentration on both of them, or would I only be able to cast it on one and concentrate on the one?
What does the spell say? I'm gonna have to check.
The spell
me
literally
see.
just says a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. At high levels,
You'll probably have to cast. Yeah, no, I probably. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeffrey, but it'll probably only be one person unless you cast it twice. Hang on, let me just also.
Well, I can cast it twice. The problem is more just about would I be able to concentrate on both of them, or am I
Yeah,
just
that's my point.
concentrating on the spell?
Yeah, that's what I want to. That's what I want to figure out here quick. Okay. Okay. Let me. I suppose Google will know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think as well.
Let's quickly have a look.
It's the weirdest thing to type. Can I concentrate on making both of my friends invisible at the same time?
I do that so often that I need to tell myself, remember to put D&D in front of that.
Yeah.
I don't think you can cast 2 concentration spells at the same
No, I
time.
don't think so. Yeah.
But that's
That was
fine
the
then.
most
I'll
That's
cast
fantastic search.
that. The thing is, so I'm pretty sure with an hour to work with, you will be able to search through most caves at the pace you guys move. So most likely then I can cast invisibility on one of you guys. You can go check out the cave, see if you see anything, come back, tell us what you see. Then 50% chance that we choose the right cave. If we don't, cast concentration on the other one, or yeah, again, and you can run into the other cave, same thing, and then it's an hour longer, so it's not the worst.
Bing, bam, boom, and it's done.
Well, it's never gone this easy, so I'm 100% sure it's not going to go this easy. But I'm going to be hopeful.
In and out, quick mission, 15 minutes tops.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys are busy deliberating there, what are you gonna do?
So move a little ways away from the cave.
Well, you're already a good mile away.
Yeah, so find a clearing that will hide us, or something that will hide us, and then take turns watching the cave while now the name's missing in my mind. Calder takes his 4-hour long rest.
Woohoo.
And then Halya will probably continue to take the 8-hour long rest. And then when he's back up, either Beatrix or me will go into the cave invisible.
All right.
Okay.
Sweet.
I think
so-
at this point, it's
Yeah.
very important to say, whoever does not go into the cave you guys need to really protect me. Because if I lose concentration, whoever was invisible becomes visible.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm probably a little harder to hit and a little bit more distracting, so I can probably stay with Kelda, and
Yeah.
then you can go in.
All right,
You
cool.
also have ranged attacks, which helps a lot more.
Awesome.
Does anything happen while we take our 4-hour long rest?
Yeah, well, that's what you guys need to look for a camp, an appropriate campsite.
Okay.
We
fair
first
enough.
have to search for something.
So who's looking?
I'll help.
Yeah, both. Okay, both Susun and Beatrick are looking. So, Beatrick,
Yeah.
roll perception with advantage.
All right. That's a 16 and then 15. So yeah, 16.
Nice. All right, so you find a nice clump of trees, and as you move underneath it, the rain eases off quite a lot. There's a couple of drips that fall down on you, but it seems like it will do for a short rest. It's not the most comfortable place. The ground is quite rocky with sparse tufts of grass scattered about. The light is fading fast now, and yeah, there is like a bit of a, you can still see the rock. It's kind of off towards your, if you're looking south, towards your right hand side, so towards the west, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, and you can see the one cave and the other, just the edge of the other cave at the angle you're at. But if you move into the clump of trees, you can't see much. It's quite a thick brush with a small little clearing and the canopy kind of on top. The leaves are kind of out on these trees, giving some shelter from the weather. But it's still cold and chilly.
Can I, as they're looking to set up camp, take a quick look around for some edible berries or something? Something that, well, let's say something that looks edible, and I'll do the other check later.
All right.
Investigation, I guess.
No, hang on. Make a survival check.
Survival check. It's 14.
Yeah. So you find a very in this same clump of bushes, you find a nice big bush filled with what appear to be some like a strange looking thing covered. It's like these green things, kind of greenish brown pods on this bush all over. And as you pick one and you open it up, it looks to be some sort of a nut or something within it. But you're not sure what it is, so I need you to roll a wisdom. Hang on.
Nature, I'm guessing?
No, just a wisdom check.
Just a wisdom. This is where everything falls apart.
No, sorry. You first need to determine how much you found. So I need you to roll a d6 and then add your wisdom modifier.
Okay, a d6. That's a 6 plus 1, so 7. Baby.
So, yeah, you managed to find 7 pounds, which yeah, so that will last. I mean, a person has to eat, I think, a pound of food a day. If I'm
Please
not
let this be
mistaken.
edible.
Yeah, so you found 7 pounds of this nut, and now
For the important one.
yeah, hang on. Yeah, now you make a nature check.
It's a 15.
Yeah, you are somewhat familiar with this nut. It is edible, and it is quite nutritious and gives a lot of energy, and is actually quite tasty. And if you crush it and put it into a like I don't know what you call it, a sieve thing, and you add it to a brew, it helps alleviate headaches.
Oh, well, that's a very handy thing to have. I'm glad I did that.
All right. who is making? Are you guys making a fire?
Well, I can cast prestidigitation and make
Oh.
a fire for us, or just firebolt.
I don't really think we need a fire, and it would probably give away our location. It is getting
Exactly.
night, so the smoke won't be seen, but
The light, yeah.
Well, the brush
Well,
is
from the
quite
cover-
thick.
Yeah, if we're in a covered area, we can still have it. I mean, as long as
You
it
don't
doesn't.
see much around, although the wood is rather wet, so it's very likely it's going to smoke.
How cold is it?
It is pretty cold, especially now that it's nighttime and it is still drizzling. As the sun keeps going down and the day wears on, the temperature is dropping quite rapidly.
Can I? So I still have that Merryweather lock feather that is half burnt.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want me to light one of those? Well, the half burnt one, because then it takes away the wet, drizzly rain as well as the cold, and makes
Yeah,
it very
that's-
nice.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
And then we should be fairly hidden, and obviously we have people looking like taking watch. So, and if I do the invisibility spell inside of there, the chances that I'm actually attacking there is probably less as well because they can't see me because of all the smoke. Wait, does it smoke? I can't remember.
It just creates a bubble of smoke around you,
Okay.
but it doesn't. The smoke doesn't travel up into the air. No.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I like the leftovers. Let me just quickly check. I think. How much did we say
You got 6 hours on that feather, I think.
left? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna light it and go for my trance pretty much as quickly as I can. After giving everybody a handful of, pretty much dividing up a handful of the newly found nuts between everybody, including Yimik, and giving them pretty much a pound worth.
Thank you,
altogether.
Master. And thanks for the feather. It's so cold out there. My fingers. My fingers are so cold.
And I promise everyone and reassure them that this is actually edible. And well, the other one was edible. It was just a special fun tuber. The other one, the party tuber.
All right. Okay. So it's getting late. Anything you guys want to discuss before we head into shifts, into night shifts and so on?
At this point, I'm already in trance. By the way,
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
sleeping.
trying to figure out.
Okay,
Yes,
so
okay.
going straight into it. So
Yeah, I'm
you
just going-
started. Oh, well, at this time. Sorry, let me just get the time for you. So you guys started. By the time you found your shelter and got everything set up and had a look about, it's about 7 o'clock. So you go into your trance. It's dark now. Is anybody taking watch?
Sleeping.
I'm just gonna go for a quick wee while you guys decide.
I can take watch.
yeah, I'll also take first watch.
Okay, so we've got Sis and Kalta on first watch, so 2 hours, and then is somebody going to take this? Who's going to take the second watch then?
I think Colto is doing his trance for 4 hours, so I'm not sure if he can take watch right now.
Yeah. If we wake up for watch, does that stop the long rest, or is
No.
watch not?
No, it's part of the long rest. But
Okay, then I'll take second watch.
all right, so you by yourself then, Hal, yeah?
Apparently.
I'll stay up with her, and then rather than take a long rest, I'll just do 1 or 2 short rests.
All right, yeah, fair enough. Well, that's fine. So all right.
Okay. Can I join in one of the watches? Or?
Yeah, you join it. You're the. Actually, yeah, you could do the second watch with Halia.
Okay.
Got. All right, so Beatrick and Halia then. All right, so Kalta immediately goes into his trance, and Halia and Beatrick, you go to sleep for now. I need Sassoon and Kalt. Okay, we'll wait. No, not Kalta. Who did we say Sassoon and? No, wait. Sassoon, who are you keeping watch with?
That's what I was trying to say. The Kalta is doing his 4-hour trance. He can't actually do a watch, so I was trying to squeeze in for the first watch.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you can do the first watch, but you won't be able to do. I mean, yeah, you could do a short rest because I mean that's what you're doing.
Yeah,
So you can do the
that's
second
it.
watch as well and do a short rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I'm back.
All right, so Sun and Beatrick, I need you guys to roll a perception check as you're sitting there.
10.
Beatrick?
And also,
Okay. So as you're sitting, looking out at the night, on the edge of the brush, you don't see any light. Looking back at Phandalin in the dark and with the rain now, you don't even see the lights of the village. You just really see what's immediately behind you with your dark vision, which is basically you don't even see the rock anymore. You just see the 60 feet around you, and you don't see much in it. It's damp, it's wet. It doesn't look like there's any creatures about, and you don't notice any movement. All right. Anything you guys want to discuss before we move on to the next watch?
yeah, I'll just turn over to Sus, and I just tell him, Sus, it's imperative that I get this leader. What it can bring for us, power-wise, means a lot. So, especially in terms of finding my sister. So yeah, and I'm doing everything I can, and I'm not going to stop until I finish.
If it's this important to you, I'll help. I just don't want us all to end up under some kind of weird glass rod. I don't know. The magics of Kelda and this guy always confuse me.
Yeah. No, I understand. No, that's good.
You look hurt, but stronger than you did yesterday.
Yes, thank you. So do you. You look a lot more in shape than you were.
I think I have something up my sleeve. I think I understand something now.
That's good. That's always good to understand.
All right, guys. We're gonna for those of us taking short rests, you guys can take your short rest. That's a successful watch without too much activity out and about. Just give me a few minutes. I just want to say hello to Lene quick. She just got home, so I'll be back
Hello,
now.
we say hi as well.
I'll tell her.
Guys, I'm also gonna take 5 minutes just when I hit the ball.
They can see you, but they can't hear you.
Go for it. Hey! You can't hear us, but we saw you waving, Lene.
Anybody tell me you can't roll on D&D Beyond the webpage? You can only do it on the app. Am I right?
You
No,
can roll
you-
the webpage as well.
There's in the left-hand side, there's a circle dice thing that you can roll individual dice, but also clicking on your attacks. If it's not doing anything, there is a way to disable the dice on the website. So you just have to turn it on again if it doesn't work.
Yeah, I think I need to turn it on because I got nothing for rolling on my website.
Do you guys remember that advert that used to be there where the guy sings boom diada boom diada? That I think it was Discovery or something. I'm just chanting that while I'm in my trance.
Oh,
It's
wow.
really rhythmic. Boom diada boom diada boom diada.
Nice.
Yeah, so
All right,
we
so-
saw Lene. Oh shit! Incoming.
Oh, I don't want. Thank you.
She's like the master of snacks. She
Yeah.
always has snacks.
No, she does. She loves snacks.
It's very, very unfair. I
all
think
right.
Connery went to the bathroom as well, hey? So it's all
No,
good.
that's okay. All right. What is the what's everyone's HP at the moment? So I can just update it. So we can just update it on Roll20 as well.
For the rest, it was 20.
So you're on 20 now. Hey,
Before my rest, yes.
before and now after your rest with your rolling
should
your
be-
hit die, You need to roll
I should
a
be
hit
on
die,
20.
take a short rest. Hey?
Okay, roll. Do I have to roll it now after my rest?
Yeah, so now it's been 2 hours, so you've taken after this first watch, so you guys technically, whoever's taking a short rest can now roll for their short rest.
7. So yeah, 26 again. I'm full.
Alright, so you're on full health.
I'm 18 out of 21.
Alright, Joyce, that's fine. You're on 18 here, so you've updated.
And
Cal,
I have all my key points.
nice, okay. Halia?
Let me just quickly roll first. She just quickly went to get food.
Alright.
Oh, that's 100. No, we don't want to roll that. Well, we want to roll that.
I think if you go
Yes.
on a short rest.
So it's a 3 plus 4. So she's on 13.
Her account is cursed. Delete it, make a new one.
Yeah.
She hasn't had a good roll in forever.
Yeah, no, like seriously, I'm not even joking now. Something's wrong with that account.
I've actually thought of literally getting a bunch of spells just to help her actually hit shit.
Like, I honestly don't ever share the screen. It might spread.
Yo.
Oh, sorry, I just enjoyed rolling a lot of D.
I can see 53.
I
Is
got
that
2
on-
ones though.
So
Careful.
Halia is on what do you say she's on now? On
13, I think
13 out of 34. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My numlock is off. All right.
Rolls now.
I rolled an amazing roll, and I'm worried I wasted it.
You did. It's gone now forever. You'll never get it back.
Right?
Okay, so now we're going into the next watch, which will be Halia and Beardrick. Is Undine back? Or is she still-
Not yet, but it's fine. She'll be back soon, but it's good. You can go. I'll quickly roleplay her.
Okay, so Halia and Beardrick, you can both again roll perception.
I don't know if that was accurate.
13.
5.
All right. Okay, give me a few secs here. I just want to close the door. Sorry.
Good.
On Halia's account, roll quickly like just like 5. I wanna see if it ever gets above 10.
5 d20s.
Yes.
Okay. Now it's gonna be just 20s or something. 11, 15, 6, 20, and 4.
Oh, there's a 20.
So that's there was, but that was a 20 for the day,
Okay.
for the week, for the month.
You also rolled a
Ah,
4
she's
and a
back again.
6, so get those out of the way.
Yeah, at least there's 2 gone and 2. Well, let's hope that the good ones are left. If it worked like that, though, she would have been the luckiest person by now. Ek het vir jou gerol, julle is jy het niks gesien nie, maar don't worry,
And your
Nothing
HP
is-
gesien.
isn't
En jou
great.
hit points is nou op 13.
No!
Maar ons is halfpad met ons ding hoor.
Wait, on 13,
Ja.
hoekom het ek verloor?
Nee, want dit is net 'n short rest so
Okay,
lang
cool.
rest.
Yeah, so you haven't taken a long rest yet, but it's just for now. So
Yeah, that's all good. All good.
All right. And what were those rolls again? 13 and
5.
5.
5.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 2 6.
Boerewors rolls.
Sounds good. Okay. So as you guys are sitting, give me. I'm just trying to find things. Looking out in the dark again, Beatrick and Halia. It's difficult to make out anything except in your immediate vicinity. And yeah, but in the as you're kind of sitting there, you can hear shouting coming from the distance. It's quite a deep voice. It sounds human, and it's approaching. It seems like it's approaching pretty quickly.
Oh, no.
You hear that, Alia?
Yeah, it sounds weird.
Which direction is it coming from? The cave side? Is it from the village side?
You're facing south. It's coming from.
You know?
It's coming from the east. So
From the
not
east.
from the cave, but it's
Right.
kind of coming from the east. It's the sound is echoing along the. Although it is wet, it's kind of echoing along the mountain. It's quite a strong, deep voice.
You shall not pass! Is that what we're hearing?
It's
Can
just
we
like
hear what it's saying?
roll perception
Okay.
again. Yeah, both of you roll perception again.
No. 18!
We've gotten the bad rolls out! Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, natural 20.
Natural 20. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, you hear shouting, and Connery, can you tell us what you're shouting?
Another?
Okay, cool. Wonder.
I don't know if he's back yet. He went. He quickly went.
Because
to
that's the
bathroom.
longest pee break in the world.
No.
Number 2 confirmed.
Yeah, that's not a pee, that's a poo.
All right.
3, eh?
Such a nice build up.
Yeah. Damn it, man.
Missed his introduction.
You could
Yeah.
stretch it out a little
We
now.
wanted-
You
We
see
wanted
the
in Sean
rain
Connery's
falling.
accent.
Yeah. Well, what? Okay. Well, Beatrick and Halia, you guys can chat to each other before you hear the shouting. Let's rewind a little bit.
What to say?
Sorry, guys.
So this is not awkward.
Okay.
The timing is perfect.
I'm not the most talkative wolf, so.
So I've spent a lot of time unconscious, as you noticed.
Maybe we should check your like basic memory skills. What's 1 plus 2?
I think it was 3, if I remember correctly.
What's the last letter of the alphabet?
Getting
Oh,
your
no.
memory skills checked by the wall.
Where did Nemo go? Nemo's dad have to go find him?
The thing is, you're asking a firefighter, so he probably already knows what memory checks are. It's like
Yeah, I
remember
know.
ball,
No.
house,
I'm
and
talking to
card,
Bedouin,
and then
not Alex. Definitely not him.
What's Finding Nemo?
What's the address?
That
or
wasn't. That was. It could not have been a movie in that timeline. Come on.
It probably did happen, but nobody knew about it.
Right.
Just like it did then. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there, does it really make a sound?
Okay, are we still talking randomly, or we're waiting for Connor?
No. So now you hear a
Connor is
shout.
back.
Yeah, he's back. So I said you hear a deep voice shouting off in the distance, and it's echoing off coming from the east, echoing off the mountains and the rocks. It sounds like it's coming closer and closer. Difficult to discern its exact location, but you hear the shouting of. And Connery, you're up. What are you shouting as you come running, approaching this clump of trees?
What I'm shouting is I'm shouting out for help. Help! Is anyone out there? Can you hear me? I need help. A group of people are being attacked by ghouls. Anyone out there?
I know.
Oh,
No,
shit.
no.
We see.
There goes my
We
long
see.
rest.
Well,
Yeah. So now at this point, with those rolls you guys had rolled, you make out what he's saying, and you can kind of
Okay.
determine the direction it's coming from, and you see a large man running towards you, hood up at the moment, protecting from the rain, kind of as he's moving along at a swift pace, shouting out, calling for help. What-
Do I wake up?
Alia,
You can roll perception, but what is your passive perception actually?
I'm actively ignoring
15.
it.
15. No, yeah, you would have heard that, Sassoon. You wake up.
so Halia, what do you want to do?
How far is the figure from us? He's running towards us, right?
Yeah, he's running towards you. You can't necessarily see him, but from the sound, you make him out to be a few hundred feet. You can easily pinpoint
He's
him.
yelling loudly.
Yeah.
I'll arm myself with my short bow in the meantime and draw an arrow.
Yeah, I think if there's really people that need help, we should help them. But let's just be a little bit more careful and
Yeah.
just want to take out one of my hand axes and wait for the figure to kind of come
That's
closer.
it.
All right, and it's at this
I
point that
move
Sassoon joins you.
closer
Yeah.
to the two on watch, and I'm just like, we should maybe move away from our hidden thicket, to keep it hidden.
Okay.
Yeah. It
Let's
means
move a
I
few
would
feet
like
out.
to- I would like to move into the clear area so that if the person really does need help, he can find us or find me. But I would like to be prepared for action.
All right. Okay, so you guys step out and move away from the clearing,
Yes.
and move into the path of the man asking for help or shouting for help rather, and you see a hooded, cloaked figure spot you in the dark, and start to approach you. Connery, anything
I
you
say-
say? Connery, let's go. Connery, what do you say at this point? You see three figures. You can't quite make out who or what they are, but they standing out in the open as if they want to be seen.
I definitely approached them as I was calling out for help, but not too aggressively, due to I know what is my stature. Can I perceive if they are having their weapons drawn, aggressive,
roll
anything
perception.
like that?
Roll perception.
Um, 5.
You don't.
You
it's
see
too-
shit.
Yeah, it's too dark to make out anything clearly. You just see dark forms in the night. You don't have dark vision, so you kind of it's difficult to see what's immediately in front of you. Let's jump to Sus, Halya, and Beatrick. What do you guys do as he approaches?
I've got my arrow drawn and I point towards his direction and I start saying like, start slowing down and who are you?
Yep. I'll just support Bedrick.
Connery?
I respond to the question as to who I am. My name is Krudar.
And Crudo, as you say that, you lower your hood, revealing your face.
Yes, of course. I remove my hood. You guys, can they see my face now?
Yeah, they've got dark vision. There's no light, but you can describe yourself. What do you look like?
I have brown, long-tailed hair, like a ponytail-ish, down my neck. I've got a short, stubbled beard, blue eyes, tall male, barbarian, if you will. And, gosh, I don't know how further to prescribe. That's it.
That's good. All right. So, and what do you say? And as you approach, you introduce your name and then continue.
Yes, I introduce myself as Krudar, and I approach slowly, but do I see the weapons drawn now or not?
No. Well, as you get close, Beatrick asked you to stop. So, are you going to approach and ignore his warning?
Or seeing that I am looking for help, and it is dark, and I'm approaching three figures at this stage, I would rather proceed in asking for help, not ignoring instructions, as I know
Alright.
they would be frightful of people approaching them in the dark.
I would like to ask him, why are you out here?
Giant
It's,
sexy man.
it's
Yeah, it's all
quite,
wet.
All wet, hair glistening.
As
in
he
the moonlight.
removes his hood.
It's like a L'Oreal commercial with chest hair.
blue eyes, quite sexy. Anyways, I was searching for my son, and I came across a group being attacked, if you will, and I decided at that stage I needed help. But as I was approaching, I found you guys, and yeah, that's it.
Were you traveling alone?
Yes.
In this wilderness?
Um, yes, I prefer to be alone rather.
Can I do a perception check on the surrounding area, just in case?
Yeah, roll perception.
Don't trust who did. 5. Anyone can hide.
It's
Doesn't
back!
matter.
It's back!
Your eyes are glued on this
Yeah,
gorgeous,
gone by.
this gorgeous specimen of a man standing in front of
The
you.
L'Oreal hair. I mean, come closer, gorgeous person.
Can I do a check to see if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, roll insight.
Insight.
Say that again.
10.
No, two.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, 10, sorry.
Yeah.
From it's a little dark again to kind of really read his facial features, and but from his tone, he sounds genuine. Yes.
How far is your village from here?
Connery, did you hear that?
Yes,
He asked how far is your village from here.
my village.
Yeah.
As I'm on a journey searching for my son at this stage, I must say I'm quite far from my village at this right now. I would say a few 100 miles.
You came asking for help for some village that's under attack. Was that not your village?
No, that's not my village. As I said, I'm searching for my son. I left my village to do so, and as you can see, I am wandering. Hence, you found me here.
Is the attack people?
Sorry, just ask again.
How far are the people that you saw being attacked? And did you see what was attacking them?
Well, as I stated, the people being attacked were attacked by ghouls that I could note, and it was quite a big party, so I wasn't able to go on and help myself. Hence, I came looking for help, but not that far away.
Guys, should
Yeah.
go check it out. If there's real people that need help, we should help them.
Sus, what do you think?
Oh, help.
Come on, people need help. We must go. Lead the way, man.
The problem is, do you guys wake me up, or
Are you still in a trance, though?
because then I
I
lose
believe
my
you.
my long rest?
Okay, I
No,
think someone
this
should say
kind of
that-
happens towards the end of the watch. So
Okay.
we can say you've completed your
Yeah.
Okay,
meditation.
then we wake him up and he can come with.
He's back.
All right.
Oh, I've got
Um,
so many spell slots,
I've got a
guys.
full 15 hit points. I need to go fight.
Level 3
As-
is where the wizard really comes into its own.
As you all come back to the clearing to wake up Kalta, you notice something rather strange. As you wake up Kalta, you kind of look around. You're still under the bubble of smoke, dry. The first thing you see is when you look up is this barbarian now holding a lit torch in his hand, and you can clearly see his face as he described it. now that he's with people. Firstly, not wanting to draw attention to himself by obviously shouting is fine, but carrying a light is looking for is really looking for trouble. But other than that, looking around the campsite, you notice that the goblin Droop is missing. He doesn't seem to be with you anymore.
That's...
No one tie him up.
Son of a bitch. Yimik, did you see where Droop went?
Yimik wakes up like looking.
Never
like,
mind.
haggard. What, master? Oh, we're getting up, are we? Okay. And he also looks around. Where's that nasty little goblin? Oh, where's he? And he like looks around. Master, the ugly goblin is gone. He's gone.
Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly see if I can do this. Okay, so I can't. Can I do a little perception check if I can see him somewhere around us? By any chance, if he's not quite, if he's hiding behind a tree or something.
You say you're like looking perhaps for signs, or if you see him. All right, roll perception. Yeah.
That's a 3 plus 3. It's a 6.
Yeah, it's a bit dark. The rain is letting up at this point, but it's still too dark. At this, let me tell you, it's quite it's early like very early morning. Hang on, I'll tell you now. After that rest, you've woken up. It's now not even morning. It's 12 o'clock basically. So heading over into the next day. 12 o'clock at night.
Okay. Where's can I see the what Wilson? What was his name? The god, the red brand dude that was taking us to the wizard.
Oh, who was taking?
Yeah,
Lewis.
Lewis, true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was also coming out with you. No, he also vanishes with Droop. I forgot about him, but yeah, he also vanishes.
Should have gutted the guy when I had a chance.
Yeah. Well, obviously, in this specific moment, my biggest issue is not going to be where's Droop. My biggest issue is going to be there's a gigantic Thoriel in front of me. So I'm going to ask, who's the tall guy? Go team.
This man, this thing, this beast of a person ran out to us yelling that some innocent people were being eaten by ghouls, and we need to go help them.
Can I do a check to see if he looks like an honest person to me?
Roll insight.
It's a 6 plus 3. It's a 9.
You can't quite pick up if he's honest, if he's an honest person or not. But just looking at him, he seems decent enough.
It's the hair.
Okay, it's the hair on the chest though, not on the chin or the head. What does he want? What you said? Some ghouls? What?
He's looking for his son, but on his own. But he found ghouls eating people nearby, and I think we should help him.
Alrighty then. I kind of put out the lock. No, yeah. I put on all my protective anti-rain clothing first, and then I put out the log feather with 2 hours left on it.
Yeah, 2 hours left on it. So it's a little stump at the moment. You put it in your
like 4 more.
Put it into your hat.
My sexy hat. My fancy hat.
A little stump sticking out of your hat there.
Do you know how many? Does Scrooge know how many goblins he saw, or if he saw them at all?
Crudo, are you there?
Yes.
They asked, do you know how many ghouls you saw?
Oh, ghouls I saw. It happened.
Well, I suppose
also...
you wouldn't quite. Yeah. Sorry, you go for it.
Sorry, it happened also fast. I didn't really count. I just saw it was quite a handful, more for me to handle, and yeah, I decided to look for help.
Alright, so more than one.
Definitely more than one, more than a barbarian can take. I mean, if he can't handle them by himself, then we know it's a lot.
But we are tough.
What kind of a barbarian runs away from a fight is my question. And I kind of look at him,
Well, this type of barbarian that wants to survive.
That's not the type of barbarians I know.
Well, this one has.
Well, let's go fight.
Yep, let's
And
go.
then wait, while we kind of no, I'll wait till we start walking or something. It's fine. Continue as you were.
All right, so Krudar kind of leads you guys off, heading back east.
Okay, and then wait, just quickly. So the moment we start walking, I'd like to cast the cantrip message. So message basically is you point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message, and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Do you need any material for that?
A short components, short piece of copper wire.
All right, you'll have that. That's fine.
Yeah. And I'd like to cast that and just kind of say,
I'm watching you.
with the most threatening voice I can physically muster up out of this tiny, ugly ass, smelly high elf.
To whom?
To Connery, to shit, what's his character's name?
Krodar.
Krodar. I whispered to him.
DM, must I look back at him, or do I know it's him, or do I just hear the voice?
Yeah, you just hear the. Yeah, sorry, you go, Kalta.
As far as I know, you just hear the voice. That's all I
Yeah,
want
you
to
just
say.
hear the voice. It's in Kalta's voice, so I mean, you would know that it is coming from him, although in a slightly altered tone. I think
you can
I
whisper
think
something back, by the way.
so. You basically said, "I'm watching you. You can reply to this message."
Yeah, very much. At the tone, please reply.
Well, now I say,
Bring it on.
Yeah. Oh shit, sexy man is rough.
Okay, what's the marching order?
I'll go. I'll walk.
I'm
I'll
pretty
follow
sure we're
the
putting
Krodar, but he
Barbarian
needs to
Man
lead
in
the
front
way.
again, yeah.
Yeah, Krodar needs to lead the way.
Okay.
as I'm leading.
All right.
Okay, I'll follow close behind.
I can control my character, but I'll be
I can.
close behind him.
Woo, close behind.
Enough that
Alright.
if he is suspicious, I can hit him in the head with an axe.
Okay, I'll figure about there, Andy.
Yeah, the axe can reach a block.
Nee, richting
Um,
ja.
With us waiting 4 hours, can Halia get another short rest?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So
Another
Halia,
single hit point.
but you can't you roll more than one hit die, or can you only
Me?
roll more than one hit die during a rest, can't you?
I think so. You have
Yeah. You should have
I
3
can
hit
do-
die.
Yeah,
Yes.
wait. let me
So you
just
can
go
roll
to
another
the
2 hit die.
Okay,
You
it says another 2, you guys said.
Yeah, you can roll another
Okay.
2.
It's a d10.
You can wirklich roll ook tegelijk.
Cool. A 9 and a 7.
Oh, shit, that's not bad.
16.
All right. So
Plus, jouw dwarvy.
no, you
Super.
don't get Constitution, I think, on those.
No,
do
no,
you?
but she has dwarven toughness or something. That I think she adds
Let me
1
just
to any
see.
hit die that she rolls. Just go to features and traits.
Yeah. Plus the
Racial. Dwarven toughness.
Dwarven
never mind.
resilience, no.
Never mind, I'm an idiot.
Okay, cool.
Alright,
Still
but you're
good.
up
Well, I'm on
to
29, so.
yeah. So you're up to 29 HP now.
Yep. Okay, I'll go behind Krodar.
All right. So as I need Krudo, I need you to roll perception. Who's all keeping lookout?
Yeah, probably also keeping lookout.
All right. So so Sun and
Yeah.
Krudo. All right. Everybody keeping lookout. Roll perception for me.
7.
All right.
All right.
I'm
David.
definitely not keeping lookout.
Natural 20.
Oh,
21.
All right. So Beardrick, the rest of you don't see much, but Beardrick, you're on the side there. You highly alert and suspicious of this person, obviously. So you're on edge as you're walking through. you guys heading east, following along the mountains just to your right hand side, south of you, towering up above you, walking in between rocks and through brush and thickets. And you get to a bit of after a few miles, about an hour of walking, you get to a rather strange bit of terrain, with, it's basically very tall grass. Krudar, your head basically just pokes out the top of it, but the rest of you can't really see anything, and it is dark, like I said. Krudar, you are carrying a torch up ahead as you lead the party. Let me just quickly, I want to just see if we can do this. So I just want to see what the range on the torch is again. Let me find it. Light source, here we go. It's 20 feet bright light and 20 feet dim. So I'm going to do this. So it's 40 feet basically. I'll do this. 40 feet of radius. Well, it's 40 and then make that orange, make this yellow. 20. Like that. Is there no way to make... Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright. So, as you're heading along, Beardrick, you guys enter this tall grass. You're following what appears to be a very narrow path. Well, not too narrow, but wide. It looks not necessarily well used, but it looks perhaps like some sort of animal trail or something. And you hear rustling noises in the grass and low grunts and and you also get a waft of rotting flesh and the stench of death fills your nostrils at this point. What do you do?
I try and grab Sassoon's attention because I want to give him the same signal that he gives me or gives us for danger. Is he close enough to me to speak to?
Yeah. You guys are nearby each other.
Okay. So I actually I grab Sassoon and someone by the shoulder, and I tell him, Sus, we need to be ready. I hear noises in the distance. I smell rotting flesh. I'm getting a gut feeling this might be a trap.
How far, more or less?
You can hear and get the sense that wherever this creature, there's quite a few of them. You can hear them rustling out in the brush in different spots almost. The one you could probably make out to be, hang on, let me just get things up and running here quickly on my side, so you guys can kind of get a bit of a better understanding, or view rather. No, I don't want the horse. Horse, get out of here. Why am I selecting the freaking horse the whole time?
I wonder.
No, man. Sorry, guys. Keeps unselecting. Okay, that's it. Jump here. Zoom in. Let me just reorder you guys. Such. Sorry, thanks for bearing with me.
It's all good.
Time.
I'm just trying to think what I can do with my new cantrip that's going to be really annoying.
In the meantime, Yimik is like, Master, I'm a little afraid.
I'm going to use message. I'm going to try and... Can I try and use sleight of hand to point sneakily at Yimik?
Yeah, they're all sleight of hand.
Okay. It's a 12 plus 3, so it's a 15. And I'm going to sneakily point at Yemic, casting message. And in the deepest voice I can physically make, I'm going to say,
Yeah? Did you lose me? Have I lost you?
all.
Oh wait, we
Hoping
lost.
he
I
thinks
think
it's
we.
God
I think we
talking to
lost you there. Did you lose? Did you lose me or did I lose you?
Yeah, I don't
We
know.
lost you.
Oh shit! So I didn't catch any of that.
That's
You-
all
you-
good. So
you
pretty
said
much,
in the deepest voice. You say.
in the deepest voice I could pretty much muster up, sounding as little as possible like myself. I said, "Don't worry, Yemic. I'm watching over you." Hoping he thinks it's God talking to him.
He like looks up and he's like, "What was that?" He's also just gonna roll that. And he like sneakily look. His eyes like turn towards you, and he just like looks at you, and he just gives a smile, like a knowing smile.
I give him a smile back.
Okay.
And can I also quickly cast it again and just say, if you hear my voice like this, remember you can say something back to me. Just so he knows how it works.
That's so amazing, Master.
Yee boy. And then just to everybody else, kind of say, guys, I can whisper to you. So in the middle of battle, if something's needed or something weird's going on, if you hear my voice, you can respond to me as well. Team,
Go team.
go team.
Yay.
How far is the first noise that I can pick
Alright.
up?
So the first noise you pick up. Sorry, I just wanna. I need to get the right tool going here as well. Select. Alright. So the first noise you hear a few noises. One coming from over here. Did you see that ping?
No.
Why is it
You're
not?
playing now.
Why is
Again?
not- It's not. I'm not seeing it on my side either. That's weird.
Wow.
Anyway, let me do it here. You see it here.
Are you on the right level?
Yes.
Ah, there we
sir.
go. Got it.
There we
Got it.
go.
Got it.
Yeah, but that's on a different thing. And then you see it over here.
Yeah.
Okay, you not see it, but you hear the noise like coming from over here,
Okay.
and the smell kind of drifting away, and more noise coming from over here.
Cool.
Beardrick. What do you
So I
do?
toss as soon in the direction where I hear the noise. And what's the distance there? What, 40 feet? 50?
Do you just tell Sassoon or do you tell all of us?
For now, I'm just talking to Sassoon, but I will definitely have to tell everybody else once I finish talking to him. I don't want to. The thing is, I don't want to alert. What's his name? Kudar, that I'm busy telling you guys these things.
Okay, cool.
These rocks, how high are they?
They are pretty high. They go up above the grass, so that the grass would probably be about just over 6 foot, over 6.5, nearly 7, and the rocks climb up to about 15, between 15 and 20. So if you climb up there, you would get a view over the grass. Yeah. And
Yeah.
you do
So
see the rocks. You do see the rocks sticking out of the grass.
yeah. So I would like to climb the one you've just pinged.
This one.
Okay.
No.
As Sassoon does that, can I fall back a little bit and get to Kalta and then talk to him as well?
Yeah. So move your characters. You guys can move
Okay.
them where you
Okay.
want them.
Bow, bow.
So is Crudo just gonna keep moving with everyone next to him then?
I have a question as for being crudo and everything. You said that my head was above.
Not your
slightly
head, but
above the
your head,
grasses.
just your forehead basically. So your eyes, if you were to jump, you'd be able to see the tops of the grass.
And if I should stand on my toes, would I be able to, or must I jump?
It's just a little bit, not too much. It would be difficult. You'd have to jump to see.
This is the best mental image ever.
Can
as
someone
a
pick me
barbarian.
up so I can
Tippy
see over
toes.
the grass, please?
Get on the barbarian's
Maybe just mute yourself on
Um,
roll 20.
Am I hearing movement within the grass?
Wait, before we continue, Connery, just mute yourself on roll 20. So if you go under settings on the top right there, and then just hit mute. Where's the mute?
I think it's if you click on your name, you
Oh
can.
yeah. If you click on your name, you should be able to do. Can you?
Is that better?
Yeah, there we go. You're
Yeah.
muted. Yeah.
I thought it was just a bad mic that you were doubly coming through on my
I'm
side.
so sorry, guys. Yeah, my question was, am I hearing these rustling in the grasses?
Roll perception.
Okay. 13.
13. It's a little too windy and not super windy, but you hear general rustling. It doesn't sound normal, but you do notice the commotion happening behind you with Sassoon moving off, Beatrick kind of signaling something, and Kelter and Halia have both stopped moving, along with the goblin Yimik.
Would I know?
I talk to you. Sorry.
Sorry, Crudo.
Would
Yeah.
I know what is? Would I know what is within these grass plains? Seeing that I am of nature.
You would know. You know general creatures and things like that of the area. You know that there's a type of bison that do frequent these plains, along with a myriad of other creatures that kind of live and eat there. So, I mean, there's obviously danger around every corner here in the north, but without more information, you wouldn't be able to exactly tell what might be out there. But at the moment, you're only aware of activity happening behind you. You're not sure what's going on up ahead. You see Sassoon move off into the up onto the rock, and like I said, you see the rest of the party stop, and I assume you stop with them.
Yes, I do turn around and note that they have stopped. Can I question as to why?
Yeah.
The moment
Guys,
he
why
starts,
have we stopped?
the moment he starts talking, I want to cast. Oh shit! What's the word? Message, and tell him there's something, and obviously the whisper thing that only he can hear. There's something around, something dangerous around. We're trying to spot where it is, so that he's ready
Reply,
for
noted.
fighting as well. Yeah, you can reply.
Yeah, I note.
Perfect.
All right,
Hey,
Sassoon.
man, give me a boost.
Okay. All right. Do you climb onto his shoulder, or do
I
you
would
ask
like
him
to
if you
climb
can?
onto his shoulders if you would
Okay.
allow it.
Cruda?
Well,
How do I ping?
Just hold the click button in.
Boing.
Oh, okay. I want to move over to these rocks over here to climb up and see if I can see anything.
All right, move yourself there.
Yeah.
Is the question asked to me?
Yeah,
already?
yeah.
Yes,
Can I get on your shoulders?
I do shake off my L'Oreal hair and allow you to get onto my shoulders.
Do I
I'll
need
take
to
a
do
knee.
a acrobatics check or something?
Yeah. Roll an acrobatics check just for shits.
Natural one.
What? That's
my
mental.
word.
You climb up to his tall frame, and as you're just about to get onto his shoulders, and he kind of stands up as he gets up to get you on, you literally fall back over and you bump your head on the ground, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you fall and hit the ground. That's
Can I as this is happening?
that's
can
mental. I can't believe you roll such bad rolls. That's fucking crazy.
I have blood all over.
Yeah,
Can
you're
I
bleeding from a gash.
whisper to Yimik? Either whisper or because he's next to me, just normal whisper. Ask him to pretty much say, see if you can get onto these rocks. Do goblins have night vision? I think
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they have dark vision. Yeah.
See if you can get onto these rocks, and then if you see anything, let us know.
Yes, master. Of course. He runs
Right.
off up into the brush and onto the rock. All right. So I'm assuming everybody on the rocks, including Halia, that you've climbed back onto his shoulders. I assume you're all checking to see what's happening where, so I need you all to roll perception for me.
Perception. I'm gonna get another one.
Talia, you can just not do this.
Now I'm gonna get a good one. Yeah, 10.
Oh, I got an 8 plus E3, so 11.
22.
Oh shit.
Nice.
11.
11.
Alright. So the majority of you don't notice anything untoward. Bedrick, you still remember the noise coming from over here, but you can't really see it from where you are at the moment, and from this area over here. So you're kind of looking in this direction, but you still don't notice anything. So soon, from where you are though, you do notice, and with that roll, let me head back here. Oh, that's why you couldn't see my pings. You notice.
Ding.
You notice three ghouls, moving around in the grass over here. You don't necessarily see them, but you see, you get the waft of rotting flesh, and you see the grass kind of parting as they move about in this general area here. They're not going too far. They don't seem to be alerted or anything. They just kind of moving about in a general area, basically.
Do I know anything of ghouls?
Let me tell you what you need to roll to check. Here we go. Monster research. Before I go there.
Also, while he's busy, do you just see them, or do you kind of react when you see them, or anything like that?
I'll tell you now. I firstly just want to know how I should react. You know, if this is a three bugbear situation, or
I need you to roll an Arcana check.
14.
Yeah. So you recognize these creatures crawling about, especially from the smell and the noises they are making, and also obviously from what Krudar had said, that there are ghouls. And you know that ghouls roam at night, especially in packs. They are driven by insatiable hunger for humanoid flesh. Like maggots and carrion beetles, ghouls thrive in places rank with decay and death. A ghoul haunts a place where it can gorge on dead flesh and decomposing organs. When it can't feed on the dead, it pursues living creatures and attempts to make corpses of them. Though they gain no nourishment from the corpses, they devour. Ghouls are driven by an unending hunger that compels them to consume. Ghouls are undead flesh, never rot, and this monster can persist in a crypt or tomb for untold ages without feeding. But these are obviously out in the open, which is perhaps a little bit strange, but not so much strange since there are many caves in the area and plenty of danger and things. You also know that ghouls have claws that, if scratched, can paralyze.
So, first thing I do is concentrate on the scarf, and it instantly becomes metal. Then I look at Calder, and I just point to my ear.
Okay, I whisper at him, "What is your cat I see, Sasan?"
3 ghouls. We shouldn't get hit. Scary.
I give him the most obnoxious thumbs up in the world.
Is anybody going
then
to tell me this?
I go about silently whispering to everyone with message. Sus says there are 3 ghouls. I'm just trying to think because I can pretty much whisper 1 or 2 sentences, but Sus sees 3 ghouls. Be careful, poisonous claws. Or poisonous attacks or something.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay, so what are you guys going to do at this point?
I silently, after receiving that information of the ghouls, I draw my axes and ready to rage and for battle.
All
I
right.
like this barbarian.
You're on his back.
Yes, I can jump from his back onto a ghoul. I'm staying up there. And hopefully not running another one.
So at this point, Sassoon, you're the only one that can really see them. So if you want to make a surprise attack, you can try.
Well, I can just about reach this first one. Yeah, so I would probably like to sneak closer and then make a surprise attack.
All right, roll stealth.
10.
Yeah, that will do it. You manage to get up close to the goblin, it kind of facing ghouls. Fuck's sake, sorry. Thanks for the correction.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a
It's
while.
all
We've
good.
been dealing with so many goblins. I keep forgetting. The ghoul kind of facing the like in the opposite direction, not hearing you sneaking through the grass as you make your way on light cat paws and you approach. What do you do?
Did the others get it? See me go that direction? Did they sort of get a chance to get in closer, or is this now?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to move in closer? They do see you move. Do you
Oh,
want guys like?
speed.
Did I pretty much see Sus walking all sneakily?
Yeah, you do. You see him. You did see him
Okay,
move.
I'm
off,
gonna
yeah.
use message and tell Bedrich. Sus is being sneaky, not sure what doing, but probably you can help.
Okay, those of you moving closer,
Got it.
I need you all to
So I
roll
move-
stealth as well. Bedrick, stealth.
Okay, I moved closer to the other
Alright.
rocks.
That's fine. I need you to roll
Stealth.
stealth.
I'm gonna roll stealth, but can I move to these
Natural
rocks?
27.
Yeah. So you make it
That's the
there.
third natural 20.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, that's flipping beast.
Is my barbarian horse moving?
Yo, I don't know.
I think I'm a very squeaky person, so maybe we should just wait a while.
Sorry.
Yeah.
If I move over to these rocks, can I do that?
Yeah, you can. Are you stealthing or are you just moving normally?
I'm trying to think of how far can ghouls hear.
Well, you're not 100% certain of their location, so.
Okay,
You-
I'll
yeah.
stealth. I'll try my best to stealth.
All right.
Come
roll stealth.
on, rolls.
Unit
It's an
comes
11.
down off the rock. All right. Yeah, you make it to the rock, and it doesn't seem like anything's noticed you.
Okay.
Yimik also follows.
Perfect.
Where I am, can I roll perception?
Yeah. Well, Bedrick, where you stand. Okay, roll perception.
See if I see them now.
Yeah. Roll perception.
Alright. 13.
All right. So where you are, you do notice the one that Sassoon is about to engage, and
Okay.
you notice this one over here by this rock, but you don't notice the one over here. You can't see that one yet.
When you ping the second, okay, so where's the second one I see?
Here.
Well, okay, I understand now.
Yeah.
Understand now.
All
Cool.
right. Before we continue, yeah, Yimik manages to follow you very stealthily,
Yeah, boy.
Kalta, and you don't even know that he's behind you.
Can I take out my small throwing axe for engage? I don't
Yeah.
think I can throw that ball, but
That's
maybe I
fine.
can get my steed to go forward later.
Yeah.
Chop down.
So Kruda, what would you like to do? I mean, Halya, you're not exactly moving, so you won't necessarily make
Yeah,
noise.
I can just sit and enjoy the ride.
We found a way to get past this.
And finally, like, aim down instead of up.
I would also like to move stealthily,
Mhm.
slowly down the path, not necessarily behind the other two, but rather down the path.
Okay, roll stealth, and then move to where you'd like to move to.
Sitting very quietly.
Come on, roll. 4.
4.
Wow.
Okay, move yourself to where you were going to move to, and yeah.
Then you might as well just move the ghouls to you as well.
Yeah.
Oh my. just a dumb question, guys. How do I do that?
So you go to the pointer at the left top, and then you say select or move, and then you can move your character.
If King Thorgny has made you able to do that.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, she should be able
Or
to.
you're talking about the distance meter.
Yeah, this distance meter.
That is the ruler.
Fourth. Yeah, the fourth one.
Fourth one.
Yeah, the first one is a pointer, second one is a paintbrush, third one is a hourglass, magnifying glass, fourth one is this circle with a little ruler pointing out of it. And then you just click and drag.
Okay, my movement distance is 30 feet. Right there.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, man.
Excellent.
All right. So you noisily
What's
stomped
the
your
white
way
shit?
over
Got somebody
closer on.
listening.
All right. And you do notice rustling happening after you moved yourself. But before we get to that, Sassoon, you get surprise attack. And you can go for a hit. And Beardrick, you seeing them, you'd also get a surprise attack, but we'll get to you just now. We'll start with Sassoon. What would you like to do?
Is it a surprise round or a surprise attack? So can
A
I
surprise
attack
round.
with-
So you attack, and
so I can
and
attack
Beardrick will
with
attack.
my normal attack and with my bonus action.
Yeah, that's right.
Guys, this fucking just snake.
And it's with advantage since they can't see me.
Yeah, with advantage.
Has anybody wondered what that is?
What is that?
That's Sundine's rat.
My
Oh my word.
It needs to come with. Please, no one squish it. If you squish it, I will hit you with the battle.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the rat that's with you. I've got a thing for the rat. I'll get him along for you. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds.
I was like, what is this? What is this thing following us? Look, guys,
It looks like a sock or something.
Hey, Dobby needs no socks.
Okay. Let me grab
He's
the
a
rat.
longer tail though. But we left my blood behind, so it's okay.
And then I'll give you control of the rat as well.
Yes, I have control of a rat.
Yeah, she's on a different computer now, so you can give her control of a character and a rat if you want.
Oh yeah. Are you? Oh, you're on. You're on. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I can just force Eric to do it too, though, so no
No,
worries.
that's
Oh,
fine.
it's-
Doesn't matter.
I'll give you both control of the rat just in case.
Oh, yeah, boy.
What?
Only listens to me.
And we. All right. All right, and then I'm going to. So you guys can control it, and then.
It's so cute. Yes.
You can inzoom on it.
Yeah, it is so cute.
He's got
And-
one life.
If someone squishes it, I will kill you.
Yeah, look, it's not a very it is a rat. So remember, it's not the strongest of creatures.
Exactly. I know everyone should
So-
be very, very careful.
So I'm just doing this so I can give you control of your character. I can get to it.
Ah, extra meat.
Oh, she will kill you.
You think I'm gonna roll a 1 again? I don't think so.
All right, there we go. Okay, you've got
Don't
control of
look
your
back, I'm
character.
just saying.
All right.
I can control myself. I'm still standing on the barbarian's head.
Okay, let's go to you, Sassoon.
Okay, so with advantage, the first one is a 15 and the second one is a 17.
They both hit. Well, yeah, I mean the 17 hits.
Shit, these are beefy boys.
No. You hit them. I mean, they both hit.
Oh, okay, both hit.
Oh, so you rolled twice, both with advantage, and the one
Yeah,
was,
so-
the highest was a
so-
15, and the second was a 17. No, that's fine. They both
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, so I roll both with advantage,
Yeah.
and yeah, the highest one of the first two was 15, and the
15,
highest.
yeah. The second
Okay.
was 17. Yeah, that's fine. So roll damage.
Full damage on both. 14 damage.
Oh, shit.
Uh, just say just describe. It's not down, but just describe what you do as you approach and attack it.
Let me just get a better picture of what exactly a ghoul is.
Yeah, I'll put it up on the screen. I actually have an image for you. Give me 2 secs.
if I search ghoul images, I get Tokyo Ghoul
There we go.
and his and his weird mask. Oh, so it is a humanoid type of.
Yeah.
So as I'm sneaking it up, it's probably eating on something or whatever. So the first thing I do is I try and break its knee with a stomp, and then I just kick it full on in the stomach with my other foot.
You hear the crack of bones as you break its knee, and almost it does. It's not. You don't hear any wind leaving it, but you hear the crackle of insides as you hit its body, and it gives a screech of not necessarily pain, more anger and surprise as it turns to face you.
Is it my net or?
Hmm?
Shit, I heard that. You went very laggy and then you came back with a yell.
No, sorry, I don't know why my connection. Oh, do you know why my connection is shit?
killed me.
It's because sorry,
That
just give me
killed me.
2 secs. My Wi-Fi extender is unplugged. No wonder. Hang on.
Could make sense.
That made me show myself a little bit.
Yeah, that was intense as hell.
Right?
That made me shit myself a little bit. Like, you know, if you can make a firefighter shit his pants, then you're done good.
You all right?
And it turns to face you. Beatrick, it's your go. Oh, sorry, Kalta. Not Kalta. Sassoon. Anything else?
No, that will be all for this round.
Alright. Beatrick.
I'll use my sneak attack as well.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So the one that Sassoon took on is not down yet, is it?
No, it's not down.
All right, so I wanna aim my short bow at him, and I wanna fire off a shot at him.
Alright.
Do I roll? Do I roll with advantage?
Yeah, you roll with advantage, yes.
So 2 rolls.
Yeah.
15. That's plus 5. That's 20, and the second one is 10. So 20.
They both hit. So because you did sneak attack, you get an extra 2d6 damage to your strike.
Yeah.
So roll your normal damage.
Yeah, normal damage. That's gonna be a 7.
All right. Actually, you don't have to roll the other two. That will do it. Describe how you take out this ghoul.
All right. So as I get to the top of the rock, after seeing Sassoon make his way to the front of it, I see the attacks that he lands on him, and in the same time, I take my short bow out. I pull an arrow, and I manage to pull it just a little extra because I want to really do some damage. And I fire it off, and I square him straight in the forehead to bring him down one final time.
Nice. Well done. And now I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You know those times when your dice in D&D Beyond kind of ends between 2 different numbers, and then it always chooses the worst number.
I think you've got problems.
What did you roll?
Better roll than usual.
Weird.
Yeah.
What did I roll?
All right. Who got between 20 and 25?
22.
Nice. As soon. $22. Okay, who got between 15 and 20?
This guy, 17.
17 to Kelter. Who got between 10 and 15?
I got 10. Sorry, I was zoning out.
You got 10.
Yeah.
And then who got between 5 and 10?
Me.
Who's that? Sorry?
Bidrick.
Beardrick. So what did you get?
9.
9.
9.
9. 9. So we all thought it, but
I just had the guts to say it.
9.
yeah.
All right, and Crudar, what did you get?
A 3.
Okay.
initiative
It's
roll
even
is one of
worse
the ones
than
that
Hell
you
Yeah.
can like get away with it.
Yeah,
Just
same.
act last.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
know.
I'll clean up. Don't worry.
Yeah, yeah, Krudar, you've got a -1 on your initiative, so yeah.
Oh
Yes.
no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, damn.
But that's okay. Yeah, like you say, you'll clean up. All right, so we're going top of the round. So soon, as you take out, not take out, but as you break the leg and do bodily damage to this creature, and it gives off a screech. Looking around, you notice that there's more attention that kind of comes towards you from the other two that you've noticed. What do you do?
I would firstly like to just listen to hear if I can hear any more.
All right, roll perception again, since you've come closer now. Yeah.
23.
Yeah, nice. So with that roll, you can hear sounds coming from this direction, from over here. You can't see anything yet, but from where you're standing, you notice grass moving, and you hear sounds from over here as well, and from over here. So let me just. I'm not going to reveal them because you don't see them, but you know they
Yes.
are there.
With Beatrick above me, I'm just going to signal him more danger. And then I am going to run up to this one that I saw and take both my action and my bonus action to attack him.
All right, roll to hit.
I feel like that previous one went down very easily because you got really good rolls.
Yes, no,
It
no.
might not be the same now.
21.
That hits. Roll.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Jeez
double
Louise,
damage!
That's mental.
You're
All right,
Nice.
roll damage on your first hit.
Okay, so the natural 20 is 10, just because it highlighted and then rolled twice.
All right. 10
And
damage,
then,
hey?
yes, and then the
Alright.
first one is 6.
Nice. So describe a little bit what you do. You don't take him out, but you do some really serious damage to it.
So as I'm running across everyone to attack the second one that I saw, they basically just see a sprinting leopard just go past, and as I coming, it's facing towards me, and I give it a kick to the knees, and as it's sort of staggered, I punch it in the throat.
And the throat punch doesn't necessarily choke off any oxygen, but you hear bones snapping in its back, and it starts moving awkwardly as you've after your attack, kind of making also again more not really noises coming out, but like noises coming from its throat, not being able to scream and shout out fully from that throat punch. Anything else?
No, that would be all.
All right. Yeah, as you come up close to these creatures, you get this waft of rotting flesh. These being undead, and it's quite ghastly. All right, we go over. Okay, that ends your turn, and then we go over to Kelta.
Can I see this one from my perch?
Roll perception. You saw you can see Sassoon. And the ghoul is kind of standing up now, so no, I'd say you'd be able to not necessarily. Yeah, from your perch you'll be able to see it. They are standing up now. Yeah.
Okay, for safety's sake, I'm gonna cast magic missile, but only first level magic missile.
All right.
Just because I don't want to kill Sassoon.
Yeah.
Accidentally in the back of the head.
Yeah. Roll damage.
It is 3 plus another 3 plus another 3.
Nice.
So it's 9 damage.
Describe how you take out this ghoul.
Pretty much just seeing the tippy top of his head standing, above the grass, and seeing that there is the possibility for Sassoon to get paralyzed as the claw hits him, and probably not thinking through all of these things as I throw my magic missiles, just actually thinking, wee. I throw 3 magic missiles and plod him in the head with all of them, making
Nice.
his head pretty much just disappear.
His head disappears, and you just see a stump of a vertebra sticking out, dried skin flaking around its neck as it falls over, dead.
And I give Sisson a nice thumbs up.
Dead.
Yeah.
Just on a side note, is the ghoul claws that paralyze you, is that a poison?
You don't know.
No.
Poison weapon.
I'm
mod.
You can roll Arcana if you'd like to check or recall.
I could try. Yeah.
Okay, well we'll do it on your turn.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
all
we'll
good.
get to it. All right.
I'm
I've
really
rolled, but I
glad you just
remember.
said that.
I remember.
Okay, so it's now one of the turns. All right, so you hear a very deep guttural screech coming from behind this rock over here. You can't see it, can you? Hang on. Behind this rock over here. And out steps a much larger looking ghoul. Ah, damn, come on now. There we go. And out steps a much larger looking ghoul. Quite big. If you go to the chat, I'll quickly display an image of what it looks like. We go like that.
Oh,
Wow.
damn.
Oh, nice.
That's a muscular ghoul.
Yeah.
My mom said I could be anything I wanted, so I decided to become a cobra.
Yeah. And as it comes out, making this screeching noise, it's going to turn straight and come straight for what it sees, which is up ahead of it. Let's measure here. Let me go this side. Yeah, it's not going to make it. It's going to go here, and it's going to use its additional action, or not actually, it's not unthinking necessarily, so it's going to stop there and just kind of analyze it, head turning, looking at you, Beardrick, noticing, so soon you don't know, but Krudar and Halia see it looking towards its right, seeing you, noticing you, and looking up ahead, kind of a bit of intelligence shining in its eyes, reflected off the firelight of the torch that you're holding, Krudar. Unless you've dropped the torch and pulled out your 2 weapons, so the torch is on the ground then. Still,
I'm unconscious soon. I can feel it.
I'll join the club.
still reflecting the light. Okay, and that will end its turn. Let me just see it. Okay. Actually, no. Do you know what? It is going to move. I'm just reading its things here. It's going to move a little bit closer to you guys.
Come closer.
Yeah. It's going to kind of dash after looking, and it's just going to kind of stop right here. Within your 5 feet. Well, yeah, it's going to engage. I'm going to say it will engage.
I think we're
Okay.
gonna get like a truck.
Alright, and that ends its turn. Halia, your go. Would you like to do an Arcana check?
Yes.
Alright, roll
I
up
got an 8.
Arcana. Yeah, you don't know too much about ghouls. You are a dwarf, so you have a basic knowledge. You know they're undead. You know they're nasty. But you've never encountered any, and you're not quite certain what they do. You know they also eat the flesh of the living, or any creature, or any flesh really, not even the flesh of the living. So that's all you know.
Okay, well, since it's undead, it's clearly evil. I would like to hit it with my axe, my battle axe, two-handed. But my rat, I shoot my rat away, so it's hiding a little bit back.
Alright. It's kind of scurried off. It seems to understand what you're asking for it, and also sensing the danger and smelling the death around it. It does scurry off and look for shelter
Never
under a
gonna come
small
back.
rock. Under a small rock, yeah.
Okay, rock. Small rock. Two-handed battle axe, trying to hit him.
All right, roll to hit.
A
Come on, hell yeah!
3 plus 4, so 7.
Oh my word, that's terrible. No, that misses.
Yep.
I love it. All just
I
like,
have
yeah.
a bonus action, but I don't know right now because I feel this might happen again. So I can do another attack, but I don't want to. Okay, that's all I can do.
Is that all you're doing? Anything else? You end your turn.
I would want to tell the barbarian, Krudar, flank him.
All right, that's perfect. Okay, it's Yumik's go, and seeing the situation, he's just gonna stand. He's just gonna stay where he is. Master, what are these things? What's going on? And that's kind of all he gets off. Kind of, well, not you would know what they are, but he can't quite see what's happening up ahead there.
Can I look back at him, smile, wink, and say, target practice?
Okay. All right. Good luck, Master. I'm gonna stay right here if that's okay with you.
Why don't you go look after our friend Halya's insanely cool and also awesome rat friend? Because he needs protection.
Let me see if he'll see it. Yeah, he noticed. Oh yes, I see it. I'll go. And he'll
protect
run
it
off.
with your life. That's your job.
Yes, Master.
Awesome.
And he'll
Cool.
run off and go pick up the rat.
Friend.
I've got you, little creature. And he's going to make an animal handling. I actually did create a stat for him or a character.
I saw. It's great.
Let me roll animal.
They're gonna be
handling.
besties. Yimek and what's the rat's name?
The rat. The rat doesn't have a name yet.
A rat has no name. Yimek and rat, best team in the world.
Call them scabbers.
Oh, no one likes scabbers.
The rat comes to the rat comes to him, but it looks a little reluctant. But knowing that there's probably safety with the goblin, and if need be, it could probably run away if it had to from the goblin, and the goblin would likely be a more enticing target. So
yeah,
Cool.
Fair enough. Yimek is
Friendship.
cannon fodder.
all right, that ends
The
his
rat's
turn.
name is Rat.
Beardrick.
All right. I'm gonna stay where I am because it's a good vantage point. Okay, so I see this bigger.
Yeah, you see
What's
the
it?
monster.
Ghoul.
And
Yeah,
you do
monster
see that,
making
and
his
you
way.
notice this one as well, since it is you've noticed it before, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but that one isn't moving as yet, is it?
Not yet. No, not yet.
Okay. So I'll focus on the big one for now. As I see it going past, I'll obviously, I don't know if Sassoon has seen him, but I'll give him a signal and say, just to indicate, listen, there's a bigger target coming towards Helia and him. Or Halia and him, sorry.
Take him.
Yeah. And then, I'll draw an arrow and I'll see that she tries to attack him and fails, so I'll try and fire off a shot as well.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's a 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
That'll be 8.
Nice. Okay. So you shoot off an arrow. It pierces its leg. It doesn't even seem to notice it. There's no blood or anything. The arrow just sticks in, and you hear the thud, but it doesn't even pay you any mind or attention. It just focuses straight ahead on the two that's nearest to it. Anything else you'd like to do after that?
At that point, I can't do much more, eh? No, it's fine.
All right. Just give me 2 secs here before we move on. Sorry, guys. Why did I close that? All right. That ends your turn. Krudar, you're up.
Yes. All right. I would like to, as my extra hairpiece has indicated, flank him to
That's
his.
right.
That's right. What's it?
Well, are you still on his shoulders?
No, she's off now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise that would not work.
To his right,
All right.
and attack from the side.
Actually, I forgot. Sorry, that's the one thing that I did forget. Sorry, that's what I was thinking. Before we continue, both Halia, both you and Krudar need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution.
this
If I roll a
this is
one.
my thing.
Uh,
Saving
21.
throws. Click at the Constitution.
21, nice. Okay.
22.
All right, nice. So
He resists the shit out of that thing.
as you start, as you kind of go closer, Halia, and also you, Krudar, the stench off of this creature is insane, and you almost feel like it might be poisonous, but you manage to fight off the fumes, and with your strong constitutions, you fight through the poison. This poisonous odor emanating from this creature, and you shake off whatever strange stench attack this thing emitted towards you. All right, Krudar. Now you can describe what you would like to do.
So as I'm flanking it to its right, I would like to aim in this direction. If I'm not being too descriptive.
Yeah.
As a barbarian, I immediately enter my rage.
Yeah.
And I dump as much attacks as possible into it.
So tick off your one rage block under rage, and that's your bonus action. And then you go and once you're raging, you get a +2 to your hit. So roll to hit then.
Roll to hit. That would be on one of my battle axes.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got both drawn, hey, in both hands.
Yes.
All
as I
right.
described earlier. The first
Yeah.
one is a 19.
All right, that hits. You only roll once because you've already used your bonus action. Oh, hang on, let me just double
Alright.
check with dual wield.
They are flanking.
Yeah, so you get advantage. So roll one more time, just to see if you get a d20.
And the second one is a 13.
Yeah, no, but the first one does hit. I just want to quickly check under your. Sorry, I just want to see your feet here. You get +1 to your attack class, so remember to add. You get your armor class now is 14, so just remember that with your 2 weapons out. Alright, yeah, so you've already used your bonus, so you only get the 1 axe attack, so now you can roll damage and then add 2.
Alright, so which one do I choose? Is
1d8. That's the d8.
Achman, 1 plus 4. Oh, it's 4.
4. So did you roll a natural 4?
No, I rolled a 1 plus 3. 4.
Plus 3. And then you add your 2 because you're raging.
Then
so,
6.
Yeah, so you do 6 damage. So you come up from behind with your one-arm chop on this stinky creature, and you give a deep gash across its back, running down its ribs, and you hear bones crackling. Again, it gives a small flinch as it turns towards you in a little bit of pain, and it just bares its sharp fangs as it looks at you and gives a deep rumble coming from inside. It doesn't even seem to be emanating from its mouth. It seems like it's coming from inside its belly, or just inside of it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I can I make note to everyone, or just to you, or are you aware of my feat?
Yeah. That's what I was looking at now. The dual.
The path that I chose.
The primal path. What does that entail?
Well, it's the protector's path. While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack of your turn has a disadvantage
All
on
right.
any attack that isn't against you, and when targeted hits a creature other than you, the creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
Alright, okay, so that creature that it hits has resistance. So Halia, you have resistance to a specific attack, meaning you take half damage if it hits. If I'm correct, let me just double check here.
She's not gonna get knocked down today.
Maybe.
Woo!
What is that specific trait called?
Ancestral protectors.
Why am I not seeing it here? Where is it? Under. What's it under?
Sorry, it's a path of the ancestral guardian, not protector's guardian.
Where can I find it? Like, what is it? Like, what tab is it located under?
Just give me a second.
Oh damn! I'm looking at Halia's thing, man. Jeez, sorry. No wonder. All right. Halia, I see you also have the feat, the dual wielding feat. Do you? Or was I mistaken? Hang on, let me check.
I don't think I can.
No.
I tried dual wielding long ago.
No. Sorry, I was mistaken. Let me just go back here to Krudar. So you've raging, and you've got ancestral. While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage. Yeah, okay. On the attack that isn't against you, and when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has a resistance. Alright, yeah, okay, that's cool. Alright, so as you make this attack, Krudar, you call upon Tempest. You shout at the top of your lungs before you make your hit, and your blood is boiling, your face is turning red, the whites of your eyes also going red, and as you strike, a strange energy passes through from your axe into this creature and also surrounds and basically surrounds this creature, and you see what appears to be a barbarian. Only you can see it, a ghost of a barbarian hovering over this ghoul that's in front of you. In your rage, that's what you see. Like, you just, yeah. Anyway, okay. Anything else you'd like to do? Just, yeah, guys, just remember, some things, I don't know all your characters' feats and stuff, so, yeah, Krudar, thanks for reminding me, otherwise I wouldn't have known, so, yeah, that's good.
Not a problem. I don't have another attack, so I'll end my turn.
Okay. And you've marked off one rage, hey?
Yes, I have.
Okay, sweet. Alright, that ends your turn. Then we go to this ghoul over here, spotting, seeing you on the rock there, Beardrick, is going to come straight for you. It's not going to make it. It's just going to get to the rock and start climbing up towards you.
I'll give it one hit in the face and send him back down.
I'm sure you will. And then out of the brush, no, wrong one. Sorry, wrong layer. Oopsie. Sorry, that might be a little weird.
Nobody saw anything.
There we go. Okay, out of the brush, well, not out of the brush, but this one's going to head north towards you, Sassoon. It kind of senses life up ahead, and from the noise, it's going to start approaching. It's just going to actually dash right for you and engage straight away. This one coming out onto the path and heading straight, also dashing. Let me just get my measuring tool on this other side here. Yeah, and it's also going to engage. It's going to come straight for you, Krudar.
Awesome.
And it's going to come up from behind.
The war has begun.
And you just hear this as it's running towards you, you hear snarling, as it bounces up and down on the ground, running on all fours towards you. Alright, and that will end their turn. And we go back to the top of the round, which is Sassoon.
Okay, so I'm gonna move myself in between these two. And then, focusing my key energy, I'm going to spend 1 key point. And I'm sort of hidden in the grass, so I don't know who can see this. But as I focus, 2 huge elephant arms that are sort of translucent sort of just stand at the side of my arms, and
shit.
behind me, 2 huge translucent wings also spawn. And yeah, thank you.
It's a Griffelephant.
Yeah, I don't know how to remove that one.
I'll do it, don't worry.
Just fill this in. And basically the 2 creatures that are around me have to make dexterity saving throws
Alright.
of 13.
Okay, well, this lower one here in the south failed. They both rolled a 5, so they both fail.
They both instantly get eaten.
They both take 6 points of damage.
Shit, okay. So describe what happens when this damage occurs.
So as the astral form spreads out around me, it sort of knocks back everything in a 10 feet radius of me, and as this astral elephant arm moves through them, they take force damage, which is basic, I don't know, some magical damage, sort of damage to the soul. And then I'm going to use my attack. Let me just mark off a key point.
Yeah, guys, just remember to mark off any abilities that need to be marked off if you use them.
Okay, and then I pull back on one of these elephant arms, and I smash into the one right in front of me.
Alright, you have to roll to hit, right?
Yes,
Roll to
17.
hit. Yeah, that hits with a massive smash. Roll damage.
4.
Nice. All right. Describe what happens. You don't kill him, but describe the effect of this.
So
astral.
as the elephant arm sort of hits him, it's like it moves through him and sort of punches right through.
And you hear a strange sound emanating from this ghoul as you do that. It experiencing something it's never felt before. Not that these things feel, if that's what you can call it. And it gives us a howl of discomfort almost as the arm passes through it. All right. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
All right. That ends your turn. Kalter.
Okay, so I'd like to. So should I do something serious or something fun?
What would Kalter do?
I definitely. I'm gonna cause hideous laughter on this thing. Why is it not showing this?
All right.
So hideous laughter basically says a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Oh shit! Wait, before I do that, let me just quickly see. Does that count as within range?
The range is 30 feet.
It's 30 feet, yeah. So from me,
No,
I
not
stand
quite.
on the.
Hang on,
Not quite. Shit.
You could move closer. I mean.
If I stand on the very front of the of the
Yeah,
rock.
fair enough. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
You got it.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter. If this spell affects it, The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected, but I'm guessing it has more since you said it can think for itself. At the end of its turn, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on saving throws if it's triggered by damage. On success, the spell ends. No?
Sorry, I'm just also reading it.
All good.
I can't, for some whatever reason, my listening skills aren't the greatest.
That's all good. Don't worry. Yeah. So if it has more than 4 intelligence, it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Intelligence is more than 4, so
Yes.
it needs to make a
Please
wisdom
work.
saving throw. All right.
Yes.
That's a natural 1, and
Double yes.
with that, so it falls to the ground, right?
Yeah, it falls to the ground. It's incapacitated and it just starts.
So, as it, can you guys still? Yeah, I think I'm lost. Oh shit! Something's happened.
Is he back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. My freaking. Speaking of, we don't have any music going, do we?
No, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, you need to remind me.
My bad.
We in battle, so we playing the battle tunes.
You can play the Shire music again, please.
yeah, the Shire. Yeah, during Beatrix's backstory, session 0, that Shire music was playing during quite an intense moment.
We were talking about like a child murderer, and the Shire music is playing in the background.
Yeah. Quite funny. All right. So those of you can follow along with Spotify. All right. Let's see here. So it goes down onto the ground. It's incapacitated, and a very strange.
I've got a sound for the laughter if you want me.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Hold on. It's just loading in. I found a video.
Yeah, that's basically it. It's like almost very mechanic.
I can't stop laughing at this video.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Yeah, so this creature basically falls to the ground, and it starts rolling, and that exact noise, as if it's trying to pull in air into its lungs that have shriveled over time, makes this terrible short sucking noises, which you could constitute as laughter. There's exactly like that.
Just
all
adding
right.
to the ambiance.
That is horrible.
All right, but it doesn't. See, it doesn't take any damage, but it
No,
can make.
it's just incapacitated.
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. All right. So every time it's all right, cool. Next is. Are you anything else?
I'd like to yell, "Kill the ads!" I suppose. Yeah, kill the smaller ones first. Hopefully that one stays incapacitated.
All right.
And I start laughing as well.
Okay, it's the larger ones go, so it can't do anything. So it's just going to roll a Wisdom saving throw, and that's a 4. So it stays on the ground, doing its absolutely terrible laughter. All right, and that will end its turn. And then we go over to Halia. You see.
Can't do anything. Can I hit it?
Yeah, you'll have advantage on. Yeah, well, you have advantage already because you're flanking it with the.
Yeah.
So roll to
But
hit.
then
What
he
would you
comes
like to
out of
do?
his fancy thing, right?
Maybe. If he rolls shit twice, then he just takes a beating. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, but don't know how it works. Like, does he come out of it?
So
if
if
damage
you
him enough?
if you damage him, he rolls again immediately, but with advantage.
Okay. Well, I can't really. This one. Maybe I want to try and throw this one. I would like to try and throw that one with one of my hand axes.
All right.
Probably gonna lose a hand axe in the grass.
Whacked.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay. And axe.
Holy
18
shit.
plus 4.
Nice. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Oh.
Finally.
Finally, I hit something. I hit it was a smaller thing, but damage 3 plus 2 is a 5.
All right. The axe you throw spins over itself, smacking into the rib cage of the ghoul. Again, this one doesn't seem like it notices, but it sticks there, solid. It makes a dull thud as if it's chopping, as if you threw it into a stump of wood, and it's just this thud doof, as it continues to climb up towards Beatrick.
Alright.
Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Yemek go. Yemek is gonna grab the rat and kind of move up off the path, up the path a little bit, to about there. That's about 30.
Safety.
Yeah, that's fine. That's about 30.
Perfect.
And he says, "Get him, master! Get him!" All right, Bedrick, your go.
Okay, so how far from me is this ghoul now making its way? It's not reached me yet, has it?
No, it hasn't reached it. It hasn't engaged, so it's just, about 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna shoot off another arrow at him to see if I can't stop him.
All right, roll to hit.
It'll be 16.
That hits. Roll damage.
Right.
I'm also going to have him roll a dexterity saving throw to see if he falls or not. But you can roll damage so long.
Cool. Damage will be 7.
Nice, okay. It doesn't fall, but it gets knocked pretty hard as it's climbing up towards you. The arrow piercing its esophagus and kind of going down in at the angle you're at. And it looks like it's pretty badly damaged after that shot. It's as it climbs towards you. Anything else?
Can I use my bonus action to move away?
Yeah.
To this,
yeah.
So I'm
Well, you're
gonna
not
move.
engaged, but you can move. Yeah. You're more,
Well,
it's,
okay,
it's not a bonus, but you can move if you want.
Oh, okay, right. Let me just move then, rather.
Yeah.
Then I'll move. Let me just select my cat. Where? What can I? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll just go down to the Shabjia Bahalia.
All right.
Cool.
End your turn.
Sorry, I was on mute. If you are out of sight of all the players, you can use your bonus action to hide now. Then you're basically have an opportunity to do a sneak attack again.
Yeah, so you can use. So if you go under, if you look under, I think it's
hide now, basically.
Yeah, you can take cunning action. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
Fair enough.
So you want to hide,
Oh,
right?
that's one. No, I'll hide then. I'll move back then a little bit to the other rock behind it.
Okay. And then
let me just show you where. Somewhere there, basically.
Well, you can go into you can stay in the long grass and hide in the grass. I mean, if you're bending down, they're not going to see you.
Okay.
So I mean, you can stay,
fair enough.
and also you want to still stay in range, so you can use your sneak attack damage. But I'm going to need you to roll a stealth to see if you hide.
Stealth. Right. 17.
Yeah, you hide. You stealthily, as you climb off the rock, you literally jump. As you jump into the grass, it's as if you just vanished into nothing. All right, and that ends your turn.
That's it.
And then we go to Gruda.
I turned towards the smaller ghoul,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm still in my rage, and I dump both my axes into him.
All right. Roll your first hit. I want to
That would be a
see
19.
19. That hits. You can roll damage for that.
D10 or D8?
It's one-handed, so D8.
D8, always D8, alright.
Yeah, but because you're raging, you add 2.
It's going to be a 7. So it's a 5 plus 2. 7.
All right. Nice. So let me see here. So as you turn to strike this creature that was coming up from behind, you deal a massive blow to its shoulder, basically severing its left arm, and it doesn't seem to be in any pain, but it looks rather badly damaged as it's coming up behind to strike you. That blow kind of knocking it off its stride, and it's looking rather badly hurt at this point. Anything else you'd like to do? Oh yeah, you got another strike.
My second strike, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll roll to hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
Nice. Yeah, that hits. Then roll damage.
Let's see. That is going to be a 10. 8
Nice.
plus 2.
Describe how you take out this ghoul.
What I do is I lift my axe with a full rage, with Tempest Ascension above me, and as I look down with my bloodshot red eyes, I take the axe and immediately dump it in between its eyes, splitting and severing its head into 2, as if you would peel a banana.
Nice. And as you do that, it falls backwards, limp to the ground, and it's out lying there, just next to the long grass. Stench wafting out, hitting your nose. Its last meal oozing out of the throat that was still sitting there. The food kind of, or the rotten flesh coming out, and also bits of maggots.
Pretty much just a delicious moment.
Nothing like the smell of ghoul first thing in the morning.
Yeah, it is. At this point, it is quite. It's like. It's around 3 o'clock in the morning at the moment. So yeah.
Jeez.
So it is first thing in the morning. All right.
As first as you can get.
As fresh as you can get it. Anything else you'd like to do? You have movement if you'd like to move.
I'd just like to turn back to the bigger ghoul and end my turn.
Alright, perfect. Now it's the ghouls go. The one facing you, Sassoon, is going to go in for a strike. Let me just quickly pull up the stats here. Now it's going to go with its claws to hit. That's 14 plus 4, 18.
That hits.
Alright, so one target hit. So you take 2d4 damage. My d4s. That's 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2. You take 9 points of slashing damage. You need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
So I rolled a Constitution save, but actually for the scarf, which is a 13.
All right. That succeeds, and then you can. And now you can do another Constitution for the scarf.
5.
That doesn't make it. So you lose concentration. Your scarf turning back into material around your head.
You said it was 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, 9 points of slashing damage.
9.
9.
9 again.
Nice. Well, nice for the ghoul at least. Okay. The ghoul that was busy climbing, seeing Beardrick just jump and vanish into the brush, turns. What? That's weird. Anyway, turns towards the main party, seeing Halia. It's gonna go rushing right at you, Halia. Let's see how far it gets. Yeah, it will make it up to you, and it's also going to do a claw strike as it reaches you. Roll to hit. That's a 12 plus 4, 16.
16. Does it need to be the same or higher?
It needs to be, yeah, the same or higher. So if you're 16, then it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that hits. So I'm going to roll 2d4s for damage. That's 4 plus 1, that's 5 plus 2. So you take 7 points of slashing damage. And then I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay, I have poison resistance as healed wolf. That's why I asked about the claws.
All right.
If it's Constitution, it should be poison.
I
think.
just roll with advantage against poison.
Yeah.
It says on the other side, saving throws advantage against poison.
All right, let me just read here quickly. It doesn't actually say if it's poison or not, but you would think that it is. Yeah, I'd say that it would probably be poison. So yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay, Constitution saving.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one is 15 plus 5.
Yeah, that will do it.
I
So-
think we'll all go 15 plus 5.
Hey,
So
yo.
you feel this decay starting to enter your blood, but concentrating on your inner dwarven toughness. You fight through the decay going through your blood, trying to slow you down, and you just push through it mentally, and you shake it off basically. Nice. Okay. Let's
Was
see.
the poison the only damage, or was there still slashing damage?
Yeah, you took the slashing damage, so you took
I
the.
don't remember how much.
It was 7 points. Yeah. So just
7.
deduct the points. So if you all of you just deduct points on Roll20 and on D&D Beyond, if that's.
Okay.
Just remember both on both platforms, please.
Cool.
All right. Then that ends their turn, and then we top of the round again. So soon.
Okay. So, sorry, did you want to say something?
Not me, no.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Okay. So the probably going to attack this one in front of me with both my action and my bonus action.
All right. Let's roll to hit then.
First one, natural 20.
Jeez, Louise. Okay.
Can I first see
Yeah.
the skills in before I roll the bonus action?
Exactly that. Yeah, do it.
10.
No, that doesn't quite do it. Describe what you do. It does deal damage. It's on its last legs, basically, holding on by a thread.
So with the arms around me, I sort of just fold my arms and stand completely upright as the arm just comes from under and does a complete uppercut, sort of going through him, sort of pushing him upwards.
Yeah, it lifts him off the ground, its head breaking backwards, and as it lands again, its head lolls to the side like this, as if it's about to, its neck basically broken, but it's still standing.
Okay, then bonus action also. Sorry, I rolled damage, not attack. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Let me just check. That will hit, yeah? Roll
Wow,
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, they are a little squishy.
I rolled the 6 a 6 before. We can take that one, or I can roll again.
No, that's perfect. I don't think rolling again would be necessary. Describe how you destroy this ghoul.
So as the arm comes and punches him upwards, and he's sort of lifted off the ground, the two arms just come together at the top and smash him down completely into the ground. These two translucent elephant arms, just crushing him into the floor.
Nice. All right, and that will take him out.
Yeah,
and do the trick.
I'm not completely sure how the damage would work, since force damage is basically the same damage as magic missiles. So yeah.
No, you'd probably a bit of him would probably explode, and you'd probably disintegrate a bit as you do that. I'd imagine.
Okay.
So I imagine force almost like, if you could imagine like sound waves, but a lot more intense, that would rip like material apart. perhaps something like that.
Yes, that makes sense. Then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get here.
All right, yeah.
And then I'm gonna spend a key point and do one more attack on this creature.
Okay, roll to hit.
And this is with advantage since
Yeah.
Talia, or
Sorry,
just
you're right. Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
21 and 13.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
7.
All right.
As I'm running around these giant wings behind me, I sort of jump a little and then smash downwards with the giant elephant arm.
All right, and you smash into its back. A chunk of its side disintegrating, and you see its ribs and insides exposed. The flesh it had been consuming falling out onto the ground at your feet. But it's still kind of standing, its attention still focused on Halia, ready to pounce. Well, not ready exactly, but it on its last legs. Yeah. That's it, eh?
Yes.
Alright, and we go to Kalta.
My hideous laughter is a concentration spell, so I'm just concentrating.
Alright, that's cool. Then we go over to the ghoul rolling with laughter on the ground. Yeah.
Sorry, you can roll. You can cast other spells, or I just don't know if you can cast other concentration spells.
Oh, do you think I can
Oh, that's
cast?
true. Yeah, that's true.
I'm not completely sure.
Yeah,
Like
let
I
me
said,
just
I haven't
read
really...
quickly. Let me just quickly go here.
I'm not sure about that one either. I thought concentration would be like full concentration.
Should have it somewhere here. There we go. Concentration. Some spells must be maintained with concentration. Spell description specifies how long you can concentrate on it. You can end concentration. Okay, yeah. You can cast another spell that you cast another spell that. Wait, sorry. You can end concentration at any time. No action required. The following factors can break your concentration. You cast another spell that requires concentration. So that would assume we can assume that you'll be able to cast a spell that doesn't require concentration as well. Yeah.
Okay, so I can cast something else.
Yeah, you can cast something else.
Okay, then I'd like to. Oh shit! Can I? This ghoul? Can I see it? Is Halia in the way, or?
You're quite high up, and she's pretty short. So yeah, you'd have a clear sight of it.
Okay, then if I chuck a firebolt at it, what are my chances of accidentally killing Halia?
Well, you'd probably have to roll a 1.
Okay,
somewhere about in those words. Yeah, roll to hit then. Roll to hit.
Please not a 1. Oh, a 5 plus 5, so 10.
That doesn't hit the ghoul, but it doesn't hit any of your party members. It goes off into the wet brush, hitting around here. It doesn't start any fires or anything.
Warning shot!
Yeah, this ball of bright light shoots off from Kalta and smashes into the rock, actually doing a bit of damage to the rock, like breaking it a little bit, but not more, not
too bad.
Nothing more than that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then the ghost or the ghoul's turn. It's gonna roll a wisdom saving.
And
that's an 8. I think its wisdom modifier is 0, so I think it's just an 8. Yeah, it's an 8.
So it's obviously still laughing.
So it continues to roll around on the floor, dying of laughter, basically. And that'll end its turn. Halia, your go.
Alright. So you're still in laughing, then I'd like to attack this one with
Yeah.
my great axe. Let's see
You'll-
if I can.
You'll have advantage, so roll 2d20s.
4. A natural 20!
Oh shit!
Shit, well done.
Hey!
Alright.
Finally.
Yeah, roll damage, double damage.
double damage.
Yeah.
Happening, eh?
Finally, she's getting something.
It says 5 plus 8 plus 2 is 15.
Sure. All right. Describe how you take out this goblin.
Well,
Is a ghoul bigger than me?
Goblin ghoul. Yeah, it would be bigger than you. Yeah.
Like,
Or
cool.
taller at least, not bigger, but taller. Yeah.
Well, I just threw a axe in that direction before, so I was looking at him. I'll just do this kind of like Amy de Villiers cricket shot from the bottom, slashing up with my great axe,
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
taking
Yeah.
him from the hip,
The
slashing
full-
off a leg.
Clean shot. And you take him out. He's your other thrown axe still embedded in the side that wasn't destroyed by Sassoon's downward punch.
Get up! Is that an action?
No, it's not an action, but just roll. I'd like you to roll a investigation check to see if it's damaged or not.
18 plus 1, 19.
Yeah, it looks to be in good nick. You pick it up.
She's
How's
sharper
that?
now.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
sharper. It sharpens
Right.
itself on the ribs of the ghoul.
Yeah.
All right,
That's it for me.
Yimik is gonna just move off into the brush and try and hide. He's gonna, let's see.
He's taking very good care of
Yeah, but
Sir Raticus.
he's not hiding very successfully. He's kind of whimpering a little bit. There in the bush. You can hear him, Kalter, whimpering there.
Bring it back.
All right, Viedrich.
Right. So the one on the ground was pretty much our only target left. Am I right?
That's right.
Yeah. Cool. So I get a sneak attack now, right? Because no one
That's
can
right.
see me.
Yep. You get sneak attack.
Cool.
Although because he's on
like
the
to-
ground, you get disadvantage on a ranged attack because he's on the ground. Just hang on. I just want to see. Does your sneak attack give you? But you have advantage, so it will just be in a normal attack then. Because you have advantage on a sneak, or if you're hidden, you'll just have a normal roll then to hit.
My rapier, melee weapon.
Alright, so you pull your melee weapon, and then you're going to sneak up to it. So I'm going to give you advantage on the sneak roll since it is not really paying attention. So you can roll advantage on stealth.
On stealth.
Yeah, roll advantage on stealth.
All right. First one gonna be 11, and the second one. Oh, nice. Not bad. 25.
Yeah, that will do
Yeah.
it. Well, your
Okay.
stealth modifier is +7, so
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, you make your way very stealthily. The people standing around it don't even see you. You're like part of the shadows.
Right.
You move from shadow to shadow.
Exactly.
The flickering light of the torch perfectly. You mimic the movement of the shadow perfectly as you approach, and now you can roll to hit with advantage, and yeah, roll to hit with advantage. Yeah.
All right. So my first one was 24, and the next one will be 7, so 24.
Yeah, that hits, and then roll your damage, and then roll your 2d6 damage as well.
Okay, so my first damage will be 7.
7,
And then
alright.
2d6.
Yeah.
So let me just get to it.
Oh, just hang on. You first. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, sorry. Carry on. Sorry, my bad.
Then the first d6 will be a 3. And the next one will be 1.
Alright, for a total of 11. Alright.
Yeah.
So you strike this creature rolling around on the ground, dealing a massive amount of damage. It's looking quite rough. You manage to slice off one of its hands in the attack, and kind of pin it to its side as well, before pulling your blade out. It's still going. It's still laughing, and it's going to make an advantage saving throw on wisdom. That's a 12. Kalter?
13 is what it needs to beat.
All right, so it's still laughing
You know what
on the
that
ground.
means? That means
Nice.
Obviously.
Nice.
All right,
Okay.
so from there, I would like to basically sneak back to the opposite shrubs and hide
Yep.
hide out there.
All right, roll stealth.
Okay. Stealth.
I think this must be the most
Oh,
value I've ever gotten for a
27.
spell.
Natural 20.
Jeez, Louise, yeah, you vanish into the brush, not even
We don't-
moving a
Nobody
blade
ever
or
saw me
making
coming.
Yeah. All right, and that'll end your turn.
That's it.
Gruda,
Yes.
your go.
At this stage, while in rage, I would like to do reckless attack with both my axes
All right.
on this wonderful thing rolling around.
All right. Reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. All right. You have advantage already on this roll, so you don't have to do reckless attack.
Okay, then normal attack then.
All right. So roll your normal attack.
First attack to hit. It's a 2 plus 5, 7.
Yeah, that doesn't do it. So roll again.
5 plus 5 is 10.
No, that won't do it. So your first strike misses, and he's gonna make a. Does he make a wisdom saving throw only on a strike, or let me just quickly see.
Yeah, I think it's only if it takes damage.
Yeah. Yeah, by damage, you're right. Okay, so it's not gonna make a saving throw. Okay, so roll your second hit then, your bonus hit.
So roll to hit. Natural 20 plus 5, 25.
Shit, nice. Okay, roll double damage. So you roll your
Critical.
two. Yeah. So it's a critical hit. So you roll 2d8s, but because it's your bonus action, you don't add your modifier. You just roll the 2d8s.
11. 2 plus 6 plus 3 equals 11.
So it's only the 2 and the 6, so it's 8.
8, yeah. But that's okay. That will do it. Describe how you take out this laughing ghoul at your feet.
I don't think this fight was supposed to be this easy.
Well, blatantly just looking down upon it, rolling around, and feeling no honor in this fight itself. I take my axe, aim straight for its neck, and just go for a blatant decapitation.
You lop its head off and it goes rolling down the slight incline of the path. And that kills it. And yeah, well done, guys. And that will end the combat for this,
Baby.
this area.
I think this barbarian is a good addition.
Easy peasy lemons.
How combat should be.
I would like to listen, because I think I heard more down in the grass.
Okay, roll perception.
12.
You listen out for any other movement in the darkness, in the grass. The slight breeze of the wind makes the rustling of the grass, the rustling of the grass makes it difficult to pinpoint any direct sounds or anything. But you don't hear any more noises or grunts or growls, or you just hear the wind blowing, your party breathing deeply, and the stench of the ghouls at your feet.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Great, good time, come on.
All right, so you all gather around, all coming together. What do you do? What do you say to each other? as you all.
Can
not
I
necess-
send a finger whisper thing to Yimik, telling him it's all good, you can come back now?
Is it, Master? You sure?
Didn't you say there was a village?
Krudar, he's talking to you.
Oh yes, yes, there was a village nearby.
No, sorry, there wasn't a village. You, let me just clear this up quickly. So, he witnessed ghouls attacking a group of what seemed to be miners and merchants, or perhaps the leaders of the mining party. He's not sure. And when he saw the party under attack, knowing that he wouldn't be able to do much to help, he went in search of help.
I would like to search for bodies or people that might be alive, or
In the
stuff.
Alright, in the vicinity.
Yes.
Alright, so roll perception.
Both of us or just him?
Excuse me?
Both of us, can I help him?
Yeah, a roll perception with advantage.
24.
Yeah, so going through these ghoul remains, you do notice fresh meat, fingers, bits of bone, arm and guts, all gobbled down, with it kind of like spewing out of the destroyed ghouls. And on some of those fingers, you notice quite smart looking rings, or on one of the like one of the fingers that are kind of lying there in the ground. You notice a glint off Krudar's torch, and it's a finger that's got a ring on it. But looking around in the immediate area through the brush, you don't find any body parts in the specific vicinity. But you look down the path, and Krudar, it's at this point where you had mentioned it's only a few hundred feet to the clearing where I saw the attack happen. So we are near. You would say that we are nearby.
Yes. We are a few
I would
hundred feet towards that direction.
I would
Where the
take
attack
the ring and give it to. But I'm just to I'm still walking around with the two giant elephant arms to my sides and the wings are out, since it'll take 10 minutes to go away. And I take the ring and I give it to Kelter. Hopefully he can make spells or something with it.
Heyo. I'll add one ring of sorts.
It's very basic.
Can
It's a gold band with a red, what appears to be perhaps like a ruby.
I
inset in
inspect
it.
if it's magical or something somehow.
Well, roll Arcana. You can't really inspect unless you have Identify or Detect Magic, but you can.
I do have detect magic, but I'm not gonna waste the spell slot on that right now.
I
but
think
I roll-
Detect Magic. You can also cast it as a ritual, can't you?
Yes,
Okay.
I can. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, roll Arcana to see if you recognize anything. Of this
15
ring.
plus 5, so 20.
20. So looking closer at the ring, on the inside, you notice what appears to be more of a crest than anything magical. You're not sure who this crest belongs to. You can basically you think it could possibly belong to some sort of merchant or guild that operates that might it belong. You're not sure who it is or who it belongs to, but you can deduce it's some sort of guild symbol.
Okay. Do I know anything about the guild? But nothing at all.
You'll have to do a history check.
Who is history? Oh, plus 5. 19 plus 5. So
Yeah.
24.
Nice. All right. Let me quickly. All right. So you do recognize it instantly as you see it. It's part of the the Miners Guild of. I'll tell you now. I'm not sorry. It's a Miners Guild symbol, but it doesn't belong to Phandalin. Give me 2 seconds here.
Worries.
Alright. Yeah, it's part of the Miners Guild of Neverwinter. Neverwinter, you've heard of this guild before from reading a book on the area on the Sword Coast. A very short book just describing some of the factions, but maybe, and you remember this entry specifically looking at this ring. They're quite a well renowned guild with a lot of fingers in a lot of mining operations. Yeah, and a lot of rings as well, but in a lot of mining operations across the Sword Coast. Not as successful as the mining guild from Waterdeep, but still pretty powerful. And
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that thanks us. I'll make good use of this.
The ring is worth approximately 150 gold pieces. But the fact that you recognize it and see it, and
Okay. We'll make good use of this.
all right.
You said you needed a gems or a stone for one of your spells.
Yes, I do.
With the 2 I gave you, or with this one, is it good enough, or do you need another type of gem?
Well, at the moment, I'm always going to need more because I'm always going to have more spells to cast, unfortunately. But I promise, if there's anything that I don't need, I'll make sure to sell it and then, either proposition it to the group or sell it so we can all share in the profits.
That's okay, as long as you're efficient.
I'll let you know if I need anything. Thanks.
Okay, so are we going to follow to the clearing?
I think so, yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Can... so, just for interest's sake, do I know if the area we're in has, like, the Forgotten Realms version of a flare? So if they see a certain color light, they'll know it's safe and run towards it or something?
Well, yeah. Roll a history check again.
Okay, history. That's a 2 plus 5 is a 7. That's
Yeah, you're not sure. You can't recall any reading anything about it, so you're not 100% certain.
1 second. I just want to quickly check something. Okay, so part of my school of illusion basically made that minor illusion has been upgraded.
All right.
So now instead of just making an image or just making a sound, I can make an image and a sound at the same time.
Awesome. Okay, that's pretty cool.
So I'd like to create just some bright light above our heads.
All right.
30 feet above our heads.
Do I see him preparing to cast a spell?
Roll perception.
I see the error of my ways, but I'm in it now, so...
7.
No, you don't notice him. Actually,
Okay.
roll sleight of hand, Calter.
Okay. So 14.
Yeah, no, you don't notice him busy casting so soon.
Okay. No.
I hope you have a lot of hit points, guys!
Let's go forth.
So I'm gonna cast I'm gonna guess blue light 30 feet above, let's say, this rock over here.
Okay, we're not necessarily looking at the map, but yeah, that's fine.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
30 feet close to us, but not directly above us, simply because I don't exactly why you want me not to
All right.
cast it anyway. But just a little bit away from us, so we can pretty much see what pitches up. And the sound what is a very like safety is a word, but what sound can I make it?
The weird
What is
laughter.
a friendly sound? Yeah, no. What is a friendly sound? I'd like to create the sound because I can make a
Music.
lion's roar or beating drums or no, someone else's voice.
Um, maybe like an attack horn, or you know that
Well,
armies
I can
use.
I can create. You can create a sound. Its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of the drums, or any other sound you choose.
Angels
sound
descending from
continues
heaven.
repeated throughout the duration. So you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. So can I make a repeating for 1 minute? Safety! Safety! Safety!
Yeah, fair enough. You cast it off the blue light as you do your motions. Do you need any materials for it as you cast?
A bit of fleece.
So you kind of pluck a piece of material or fleece from your robe or from inside your pocket, and you start doing hand gestures, and you send up this ball of light 30 feet away up ahead, and you do another slight movement with your hand, and all of a sudden the sound of safety starts blaring out from the blue light. For how long do you keep this up for?
For 1 minute or until for 1 minute.
Okay. So
As I'm startled by the sudden light and sound,
I run away.
I come closer to him, like really close, and the wings and arms are still out, and I'm just like, there could be more.
But there could be miners, but not miners with a pick. Miners with a.
We could have gotten to them without possibly killing ourselves.
But they could have gotten to them before we can get to them. So in this way,
I see your logic. I just like it when I make choices.
in this way, it's all coming to us. So we can kill it or save it. We can fight in all directions. Send the dwarf.
Great. This is great.
Oh well.
Alright, so as this is kind of happening and going off, are any of what are you besides the conversation Sassoon and Kalto are having? Are any of you or any other of you saying anything else?
Oh no, I'm staying hidden in the shrubs because I can see what's going on here.
Yeah, you're still with that roll, Beatrick.
Yeah,
you're
no.
still completely invisible.
I'm gonna stay hidden because I can see shit's coming my way, so I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. You see coming from and
There we go.
hang on, yeah. As the sound is going off, who's keeping a lookout for things?
I'm pretty much gonna be just all eyes, trying to hear or see anything now that opposition has been given away.
I can do the same, but from the shrubs. I'm not gonna go up.
Alright, so Beatrick, I'm gonna have you roll perception, but with disadvantage, and so soon you can since you're in the long grass and you can't quite see what's going on around you, so soon you can roll perception as well.
17.
17, nice. Okay.
18 and disadvantage will give me a 17. Yeah.
Sure, 17 with disadvantage. Okay, well done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice rolls.
Yeah. So you both coming from the south and not necessarily on the path. You hear rustling coming from this direction here and from over here. The sound of rustling.
Do we smell?
Sorry again. Sorry.
And the blue light is happening over here. Hang on, let me just quickly change the scene on Discord. You hear rustling coming from this direction, approaching. The blue light, we'll assume, is over here. We'll say it's just off. I mean, 30 feet from you, yeah. So it would be about, yeah, it would be pretty close.
So between these two rocks here is where we're hearing the rustling coming from.
Yeah, from over here, coming from this direction, and coming from this
Yeah.
direction, and
Okay.
with the grunts and noises, you make it out to be more ghouls heading off and coming off into your direction.
Oh shit!
Well done, Carter. Well done.
Hey, it could have been children, okay? It's gonna be
I-
cool children.
I try and make an show my teeth to Calter and just point at my ear.
I I cast message and I say Vedrick told me to do it.
I whisper so that only you can hear. I think there's more coming.
Yeah. Yes.
How many?
If I find Carter.
You said there's a lot of grass jiggling. How much is a lot? Can we hear if it's like?
Yeah, well,
two or three, it's a
with that quite high roll, you can hear that there's more coming from. Hang on, let me just get my tool in the right thing here. You can hear there's more coming from this side than from this side.
Okay.
I would also like and try and hide in the tall grass and see if I can surprise attack.
All right. Okay.
So I'll move.
All right. I don't know if
I'm
you
gonna
can.
move a little bit. Can I move down without having to worry about stealth for now, or do I have to do stealth?
No, you'll have to roll again if you're moving down.
Okay. All right.
All right. So both Sassoon and Bedrick roll stealth.
Okay. 22.
16.
All right. So you both managed to hide in the long grass. The rest of you, the approaching ghouls, and I'm assuming that Sassoon would have told you what's coming, and Bedrick, since Bedrick was keeping quiet, but I'm assuming Sassoon would tell you. Out of the brush on this side comes a single ghoul, and it does notice the group up ahead. Hang on. 2 seconds, yeah.
No worries.
How'd you press?
All right. Yeah. So this ghoul comes out up ahead here, and I need Beatrick. I need you to roll another perception check since you've moved.
Perception. 6.
Yeah. Okay. You've kind of lost track of the noises in the grass. You don't hear anything. You don't even know that this ghoul has kind of stepped out. You can't see it hiding there in the long grass. The rest of you, I'd also like. Sorry, actually, everybody roll perception.
Yes, Bedrick, if only you didn't make me do that.
Yes.
7.
7. Okay.
I also rolled a 7.
All right.
Oh shit.
I got a 12.
Okay.
And I'm like whispering to myself, if I find Kelter, I'm getting such a hiding.
I
Crudo?
rolled a 20. Yeah.
A 20.
Yes.
Nice, well done. Okay, so with that roll, all of you, you kind of lose track of where the ghouls are kind of heading, and Crudo, as the two ghoul, you immediately hear, because they're kind of approaching with quite rapid speed, noticing you, the party kind of standing out there, not Bedrick or Sassoon, but they come out of the brush. Just behind you, not come out of the brush, but you know they're there. Your senses tell you that two ghouls are coming up from behind you in the long grass, them kind of tripping over rocks and being not necessarily clumsy, still quite stealthy, but tripping over some of the rocks and grass, causing it to rustle, and you notice that they are right behind you. Okay, so let's roll initiative, everyone.
I just want to make sure the scarf is metal again, just because I could hear them coming
Alright, so
before this round.
Okay, that's fine. So you've gone and concentrated again.
And is my rage still up, or will I need to recast? Or
How long does rage last for?
It says 10 rounds.
Hang on, I'll tell you now.
Basically
1
a minute 10.
rounds.
Yeah, you'd have to re-rage. Actually, your rage ended during the last thing. A couple of okay, I'll remember now though. 10 rounds. Okay, that's fine. All right, so you're gonna have to re-rage, but everybody roll initiative.
Natural 1.
Okay. Natural 1, so you're on 0 then with a -1.
Yes.
With a -1 initiative.
No, wait, I'm lying. It was a 7 plus -1.
Okay, so
That's
6.
six, yeah.
All right, so who got between 20 and 25? No one. Between 15 and 10?
This no, between wait, you said 20 and 25 and then 15 and 10. What about 15 and 20?
No, sorry, 15 and 20. Sorry.
16.
Okay, Kalta on top. 16.
I got 22, eh?
Oh, 22, Beardrick. Okay, cool.
Oh.
22. Who got between 10 and 15?
11.
11, nice. Alright. Then who got between 5 and 10? Krudar, you got
Yeah, I got a
6.
7, a 6, yes.
Halia, what did you roll?
All I'm saying is experience. We're gonna be such high levels so soon.
Halia,
5.
5. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
You're the last one, so that's what I'm asking. Alright. Alright, top of the round. Beardrick, you're up. They haven't seen you, they don't know you're there. So what would you but at the same time you also don't know where they are.
Can I try and see the one on the road again?
Yeah, you can roll perception again.
What? Perception. Oh dear. A 3.
Yeah, no, you're not sure where these ghouls are. You're still kind of trying to listen to see if they're coming from this direction. You're not sure where
Alright.
they are. I mean, you can
Can I
move.
move?
You can still move if you. Yeah, I mean, you can still move. It's up to you.
Okay, but if I move, I can't take an action.
No, you can. You will.
Can I still take my action? Alright.
Yeah.
I was hoping to go around the rocks and then onto the pathway to see if I can see the ghoul from the back.
All right. You wouldn't know that it's there, but you can go around onto the path.
Yeah, that's all.
Remember, you last perceived them coming from over here and over here.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take a gamble, let's put it that way.
Yeah, yeah. So move
There we
yourself.
go. Okay,
Alright,
I'm on
and
the,
as you
I'm on
move
the
out,
path now.
you immediately see the
Yeah.
the goblin in front of you there.
Cool. Can I take
Cool.
a shot of my short bow then?
Yeah. Actually, roll stealth first with that movement. Let's see if you
that's
manage to.
It's 14.
Yeah, you manage to stealth behind it. So roll to
Okay.
hit, and if you hit, you can
Alright.
do sneak attack.
I'm rolling behind him, is that with advantage?
Yeah, he doesn't see you, so yeah, roll with advantage.
So the first one will be 12, the second one... Oh yeah, no, that's 23.
Yeah, that hits. Roll
Okay.
damage with your sneak attack.
Sneak attack, oh hang on a second. Sneak attack, there we go. 2d6s.
Yeah, well, 2d6 plus your normal short bow
Alright, so
d6.
The normal one is 5 short bow damage, and then with 2d6s is 5 total.
So 10 in total with
10.
the.
10 in total. Yeah.
All right. So you shoot off your bow. It literally goes right through the ghoul heading towards the party. It kind of gets a fright, giving a screech of surprise, and it's going to turn towards you, Beatrick.
It's
Anything else?
actually to disengage.
Oh well, you're not engaged. You're not engaged.
Well, then to move away and hide again.
All right. You don't have too much movement, but I'll say you can reach the brush here. So roll stealth
Yeah. Okay.
as you move here.
Stealth, that'll be. It's covered by
This
10.
is the perfect fighting area for you.
Right?
Yeah.
I rolled
10.
a 10.
Yeah. It still follows you. Its eyes follow you. You're not quite stealthy enough to
Okay.
to get out of its sight and senses. Follows the sound you make. All right, and that'll end your turn.
Cool.
All right, Kalta, your go.
No, I'm kidding. I would like to cast.
You don't see these ones here in the brush. Only Krudar
don't.
knows they're there. But you see this one here.
One here. Okay. How far is? Okay, I'm gonna throw this one with a fire bolt
Okay, roll to hit.
since I don't see the other ones yet.
Yeah.
Come on. That's,
Oh, actually, yeah.
Do I low?
I was gonna say roll perception perhaps to see if you notice.
I just rolled beforehand, didn't I? So I'm guessing in such a quick
Yeah, I
succession.
suppose so,
probably
yeah.
won't know yet.
Yeah, I suppose.
So it's a 17 plus 5, so it's a 22.
That hits. Roll damage.
And I rolled 6 for damage.
Nice. You blast off this bolt of fire, and it streaks across the sky, smacking into the ghoul, singeing its rotten flesh, creating almost like this sweet smell to permeate the air around the combatants.
Delicious.
Yeah, it's a bit of but it's a nauseating sweet smell, if I put it that way. Not a good sweet smell.
Yeah.
And it's quite badly burnt from that firebolt, and it gave quite a big screech of pain. Anything else you'd like to do?
Give a big thumbs up to Sus if he's looking at me.
There might be a glare.
The biggest thumbs up and a big smile. 2 thumbs up. And finger guns.
Okay. It's Yimik's turn. He goes, "Oh no, not again!" And he'll just run right into the brush over here, try and hide. Yeah, and he basically, after learning from his first mistake, disappears, and nobody even hears him sneaking into the brush with his rat companion. All right. Let me jump to Sassoon.
How long has it been since?
I'll
since
tell you
I
now.
got-
Not very long.
basi-
It would have been about. Hang on, I'll tell you now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's been about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll say you got 5 minutes left on your astral form.
Okay, so yeah, that's about 50 rounds, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So I heard this one yelp. So what I'm going to do is with the elephant arms, I have increased range. So I'm gonna move within 10 feet of him, so that we won't get attack of opportunity unless he has also got 10 feet.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack him.
All right. Roll to hit.
That's a 10.
That misses.
Can I use my inspiration to hit again?
Yeah. Go for it.
That's even worse. 9.
No, that misses
Uh,
again.
I use my bonus action to attack again.
All right, roll to hit.
Who's the arsehole that did this? Yeesh.
Right? I wonder.
Natural 20.
Nice. All right, roll crit damage. Don't add modifiers, unless you do get modifiers on your attack.
Yeah, it's my bonus attack. So it's not a finesse weapon.
Alright.
Second, 7.
All right, and that will do it. Describe how you take out this goblin. Ugh, goblin. I keep calling goblin. Ghoul.
So as I'm running up, he's getting shot by arrows, and I see his eyes still follow Beatrix, and suddenly a fireball hits him, and almost with the fireball, I run up, and just at the edge of my range, I also just punch straight for his stomach.
All right, and your punch literally disintegrates a hole into him, and it falls down dead in front of you. A stench again wafting up into your nostrils. The smell of burnt flesh, burnt rotting flesh, and yeah, not very pleasant.
Then I would like to listen if I can hear the ones that were coming from here.
All right, roll perception.
16.
Yeah, that will do it. You know their current position now, so you turn to face the rustling noises coming from your sharp cat's ears pick up the two ghouls approaching from over here.
Okay, so I can get more or less there.
All right.
And then I'm going to spend my last key point. Just because I'm still I think a little out of range, so I will use the astral arms.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. In any case,
No, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to, if you want to if you want to engage fully, that's fine. Or if you want to use astral, it's up to you. I'd say that you'll get close enough.
Yeah, I'm just going to use a key point to do a third attack, and as I'm running, the arms and the wings go behind me, and I sort of jump kick for the face.
All right, roll to hit.
Uh, 16.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
7.
Nice. So as you come in with that running kick, you smash into it. It goes rolling a little bit, but it comes immediately back up to its feet. Not looking too badly hurt, but surprised nonetheless.
And as I run from the path to the brush, I signal Halia more, and then I run in and kick here.
Alright, so Halle, you notice him dash in, and at this point, I'd say that everybody notices these these ghouls, since basically engaged with them. So you all know their current location. Beatrix, yeah, you'd hear the noise that's coming from there, so Beatrix, you'd know that where it's coming from. Alright. Anything else? That's it. Okay, that's it. So soon. Alright. That ghoul that you kicked will immediately turn to face you and engage with you. Coming in for a claw attack. Roll to hit. 14 plus 4, so 18.
That hit.
Alright, so that's 2d4s. That's 4 plus 2, so that's 6 points of slashing damage. And you need to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
So how did the first one do 9 damage, or was that not 2d4s as well?
It was 2d4s. I rolled a 4, and then I think a 3, and then plus 2.
Okay, so how much damage did this one do?
I rolled 2 2s, so that's 2 plus 2, that's 4, plus another 2, that's 6.
Okay. And then Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, no, you fail your Constitution saving throw, and you are paralyzed for 1 minute. So that's 10 rounds.
Hey.
I'll tell you when that's over.
I rolled a 19 plus 1 for the scarf, so that's still up.
I don't see how you would be able to concentrate if you're paralyzed.
Oh yeah, okay, yes, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so you are down. Your scarf is down.
Does paralyze count as incapacitation?
Yeah. So let me quickly tell you what paralyzed means. I'll quickly go to the thing here. All right, conditions. I'll show you here if you look at the screen. Where's paralyzed? Here we go. Yeah, so it incorporates all of these. So you're incapacitated.
Okay. If I'm incapacitated, the arms and the wings go away as well.
All right, so those vanish. All right. They can't
Oh,
grant.
I like the Venn diagram.
Yeah, if you want, I can send this to you. It's quite useful actually. It gives you all the things.
Where is poisoned?
Oh, here's paralyzed. Here's paralyzed. So it kind of incorporates
sorry,
everything in here. So any attack within 5 feet is a crit. Can't move. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Auto fail, strength and dex saving throws, but you can roll a saving throw every time on your turn to see if you can come out of being paralyzed. All right. So. All right. So that will end that specific ghoul's turn. This ghoul, the other ghoul, is going to turn towards Krudar and go in for an attack. It's not going to be surprised since you know it's coming. It's also going to go in with its claws. Roll to hit. That's a 6 plus 4. That's 10. So that misses. As it goes in for a strike, Krudar, you kind of block it with the wooden part of your axe, knocking its arm aside, and its strike misses. And that will end its turn. Alright, Krudar, it's your turn.
Right. Immediately after blocking off this wonderful ghoul's attack, I immediately retaliate, but I do not go into rage. I would like to save some of that for later and sink some axes into it.
Alright, roll your first hit.
First hit. Nat 20 plus 5.
Jeez, okay, yeah. That definitely hits. Roll crit damage.
Third nat 20.
So you roll your d8s twice, yeah. Roll 2 d8s and then add 1 plus 3.
Alright, so it's 7 plus 4 plus 3, 14.
Alright, nice. And hang on. So you go in and deal some massive damage with your first axe strike, cleaving this one's arm off as well, similar to what you did with the previous ghoul's arm on that attack. Then roll your second attack.
Second attack. 8 plus 5, 13.
That will hit. Roll damage.
That is 1 plus 3, 4.
Alright, so you go in with your second attack. This one chopping off its other hand, making it unable to attack with its claws. It's looking quite worn and haggard, but it still looks like it's tenacious. It's not going to give up that easily. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, seeing that the party knows about these two ghouls here, I'm satisfied.
Alright,
End of my
sweet.
turn.
Halia, your go.
Okay. I can actually move myself. I would like to move this way and then attack ghoul right in front of me with my great axe.
You'll have advantage on that attack, so go ahead and roll with advantage. Yeah.
Now, when I have advantage, I don't need it. 16 plus 4 in the first one.
Alright, roll again in case you get. Alright, okay, cool. That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. 1d12 plus 2. 11 damage.
Nice. Describe how you take out this ghoul.
Okay, cool. This time I would like to do a small dwarf jump with a vicious yell of anger and slash onto its back as it is going towards our new barbarian friend.
And you basically cleave it in half and it falls to pieces as it's about to strike at him.
Cool.
Well, not strike, but bite with its gnarled teeth. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
Just tell the barbarian you're welcome. And that's it.
Alright, you have movement if you want to move.
Okay, maybe just this way.
Alright, so coming up behind the other goblin. Ugh, that goblin ghoul. Alright. Okay. Top of the round, Beardrick.
I'm gonna move on top of this rock here, but I'm not gonna worry about stealth now because there's enough noise happening around us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then from there, I'm gonna take a shot for the goblin that attacked so soon.
Yeah, roll to hit.
With a short bow, obviously.
Yeah.
That'll be a... What is that, 69? 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Damage... Gonna be... 9.
Nice.
9.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so the shot...
9?
the shot goes right through its sternum and pokes with the distance. It gets nice momentum, and the back end of the arrow pokes out its back.
Nice.
It's still standing, but also looking haggard and
nice.
quite badly damaged. Anything else you'd like to
Okay,
do?
no, that's about it. I'm not gonna worry about moving closer now. It's fine. I'll take another shot if I have to.
All right, Kalta. Come in, Kalta.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Manier.
Hear me?
It's your turn. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay,
Yeah.
cool, sorry. I heard you. I don't know why you guys didn't hear me. I'm going to throw the fireball.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is 12 plus 5 is 17.
Yeah, that will hit. Roll damage.
And it is 7 damage.
Nice. Describe how you take out this goblin. Bloody hell. This ghoul.
Yo!
Seeing a nice and dry piece of skin on it, I throw my fireball directly at it and make some nice spit braai.
Ghoul Barbie. And it
Yes.
it catches a light, and it doesn't make any sound as it dies and burns to it kind of starts pulling in on itself, drying out even more, and and you manage to finish it off with your firebolt. Nice, and that will end the combat. So soon,
Easy.
it was close to being a minute, so we'll say that you managed to come around and you stand up off the ground after that paralyzing blow. The poison of the claws kind of working its way out of your system through your sweat glands, and you shake it off and you stand up looking a little worse for wear but still alive.
I pull the scarf over my mouth and immediately harden it again as I sort of just leer at Kelta.
Kalta starts casting minor illusions.
I also just listen to hear if there is any miners or more coming.
Yeah, roll perception.
Yeah, can I look around as well?
Yeah, you both roll perception since you're in different areas. 9.
I
Alright.
can't see its back. 19 plus 3, 22.
Alright, yeah, so from your vantage point, Kalta, off in the distance, you see the open clearing, and just to the south, this map is not orientated correctly, but in this direction here, so you go down, and then just to the south, you see what looks to be an open clearing. Actually, no, you won't be able to see it, it's too far, and it is dark, sorry.
Yeah.
But you don't hear any sounds coming. You don't hear any noises or any ghouls. You just hear the rustling of the grass as the wind blows through it, and the smell of the ghouls wafting up towards you, mingling with your stench. You don't mind it too much, really, and
Yeah, it
but-
smells like home.
but it's strangely quiet. There's no sounds of any animals, no sounds of. It's just the wind blowing through the grass, and that's it.
I point at Sus and whisper with message. How will we know if we got all of the people?
We won't.
You shit! Wow, you can't argue with that logic. I go for a massive face palm, and then whisper to Beatrix and say, "Can you see any non-ghoulish people around you?"
If I can I do a perception? See?
Yeah, Beatrick, roll perception from your vantage point.
Alright. Boom. Perception. 6.
Yeah, you don't notice much again. You just hear the same wind blowing through the grass, it rustling around you, and the stench of the ghouls wafting up towards you.
Then I'll tell Carl nothing, but it's very quiet.
Yeah, well, I guess I start coming down off the rock and I kind of head over here-ish.
Okay, well, we don't have to look at the map. You can just describe what you're doing at this point.
I just head to kind of where everybody else is standing because I figured, we might
Alright.
as well talk.
You've after looking, having a brief look around the place, Beatrick, Sassoon, Kalte, you guys all meet and come gather around Krudar, who's still holding, who picks up the torch he had dropped, casting a light. Yimik and the rat also approach, and everybody comes in close. Hell yeah, you two.
Just for metagaming, can you maybe leave the other model
Oh yeah,
somewhere?
it is actually still there. I just put it on the GM level, so let me just make it reappear quickly.
Yeah, just so I can switch
Swap it
between
out.
two, basically.
Yeah.
I ask Gudar, where was the clearing?
The clearing was up ahead in the direction that we were heading. It's not far away from here.
We can probably move stealthily to there then.
All right.
Well, okay.
Everybody happy with that?
I was going to suggest shooting the 2 stealthy guys go ahead then first, and then the rest follow.
That has gone so well in the past.
I'm not feeling keen on moving on my own or away from the party at this stage. I'm not looking very good.
We have no healer today. Yeah, well, let's move to the clearing together.
Okay.
Except if
Are we gonna do it stealthily or must I be in front?
Bedrick is like legit super ninja, so why don't you go ahead and kind of sneak it on, and then if you see anything, I'll keep an eye on the rocks, and then if I see you on one of the rocks, I'll whisper
That's
dial
it.
you.
Yeah, that sounds good, yeah. Okay, so I'll start then.
Yeah.
All right. So Beatrick, you leading the pack. I suppose you can show where everybody's standing on roll 20.
Give him some space to kind of lead us down the road.
The 18. Which direction am I going? This way here.
Yeah. Well, you're heading south. Well, yeah, you're technically heading east in this direction, and but it's just so we can see who's standing where as you're walking. So you're not going to use the map. It's just to show positions, basically. So order yourselves in your marching order, basically.
I rolled an 18, so I'm gonna move myself into the shrubs. I'm guessing that's a good one. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You're gonna move. How far ahead are you moving of the group?
Well, I'll be ahead, so at least like Carter said, when I'll prop up against a rock or up on top of a hill, then you can ask me if
Try
I
to
see
stay
anything.
within 120 feet.
Yeah, and I think
Well,
I'm well
height,
within
so
that.
try staying within like. Remember, you have to be within 60 feet. If
Yeah, no,
yeah, for
there
us
we
to be
go.
able to see you on the rocks.
So I'm okay. So I can't get to a rocky yet. So I'm there by 60 feet right now.
No,
Oh,
don't
you
worry
can-
about. Don't we're out of combat now, so don't worry about movement. Or
Yeah.
distance.
No, okay.
Yeah, you
I
all
think
kind
go
of.
run around, and if you want to get our attention, just make sure that you get on a rock that's within 60 feet.
Yeah, so Beatrick, you stealthily make your way through. I'd like also everyone else to roll stealth. You will stay a few feet behind Beatrick, but just let everyone else also roll stealth. I'll roll for you.
9.
23, nat 20, baby.
Jeez, Louise, hey, bloody ninja wizard.
7.
Okay, 7, 23. What else do we have? 9.
9.
9.
Guys.
Yimik got it, rolled a 20, so he's also pretty stealthy.
Yimik and I are the absolute best.
Yeah, so in all, the group is pretty quiet. We'll average it out, so you guys are pretty quiet. Beatrick, as you move through the grass and the rest of you following quietly behind, it all of a sudden comes to an end, and it looks very strange. You see a very strange sight in front of you. It's also at this point where the clouds kind of have dissipated, the stars are out, the moon shining. Actually, let's see what the moon's doing on our lunar calendar.
Lunar calendar.
Hang on, let me just move this out of sight here, so don't see anything you're not meant to.
We could be so lucky.
Yeah, you don't want to know what's coming.
Tabs on his throat that says like black dragon attack and how to kill a beholder, those kind of things.
The biggest dragon in Lord of the Rings stories available.
Yeah.
Sorry, just give it a few seconds. It seems to be thinking. Anyway, as you kind of stick your head out the grass, you notice the cave. Here we go. So I haven't really kept up, but you guys are over here on the 23rd. So the moon is busy waxing. Well, no, it's waning. Sorry, it's waning. Is it? No, it's pretty dark. Yeah, it's actually pretty dark. Well, not dark, but it's newish moon.
Why we're also stealthy.
There we go. Yeah, so it's like it's busy. It is busy waxing. Yeah, just so there's a slight sliver in the sky, but regardless, as you stick your head through the grass, you notice a very strange sight. It's a bit of a dip down, and then just to the south. So it kind of it would be like over here, not on the map, but in this direction. You see a massive cave opening, and a very strange. What makes it the sight strange is that there are these trails on the ground that are shimmering and shining, reflecting the night sky, all along this cave entrance and kind of going out. So in this dip, it goes like this, and then it's quite a large cage entrance, larger than you've seen before. And then a couple of trees spread out at the entrance, and then it kind of goes forward. The grass in the area basically gone in a massive clearing, and actually all around a lot of the stuff looks like it's been flattened or just non-existent. And all that's there are these glass pieces reflecting what looks to be like glass pieces or trails reflecting the night sky, and at a specific point, almost not too close to the cave, but a few feet outside of it, a few hundred feet outside, you see the scatterings of body pieces mining equipment, and what looked to be like slabs of whatever is lying on the ground piled up in sheets on top of each other near a cart. Not a horse-drawn cart, but almost like just a small man-made pulling cart nearby. Looks like whoever was there was about to load the cart with these sheets of whatever they are. Yeah.
This boulder over here then, so that Carter can see me, in hopes that he asks me if I see anything.
Okay, look, it's not right here, but we'll. We're off the map at the moment. So you want to get Kalter's attention, Susun's attention, or Kalter's attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that I can at least. I'm
Alright.
guessing I'm the one who saw all this now, right?
Yeah, you saw this. So Kalter, roll
Okay.
perception. Roll perception. You'll have to be within 60 feet in any case of Beardrick.
Perception. 7 plus 3, 10.
Yeah, I'll say you notice Beardrick
Yeah, he's
signaling.
trying to be noticed. So
Yeah.
I point at him and say, Bedrick, come in, over.
You can reply to this message.
yeah.
All right. Like Roger. Yes. No, right. I'll say, Carter, tell the team, big cave entrance up ahead, very strange tracks, lots of body parts and equipment scattered around. I don't know how much I can say, so I'm gonna make it short and sweet, basically.
So
Well,
you can't
whatever
say
he
more than
says, I repeat to the team. You want me to ask him anything?
I just also go forward and look.
that. All right. Stealthily, I'm assuming. Hey.
Yes.
Everybody. All right. Everybody, roll stealth again for me.
Alright.
Yes, we are tasting fate with 1d.
8.
12.
Right.
5.
That's not bad.
9.
3 minus 1, 2.
Nah. Somebody's taking your bad luck.
All right. Yeah. So you guys are not kind of losing a little bit of concentration as you're moving closer to Beardrick. Make it to the edge of the tall grass, and as you poke through, you see everything that Beardrick had seen. The strange.
Would I know what the glass stuff is?
I need you to roll a. Hang on, let me just check here. Tell you now. Sorry, guys. I need to go to my monster research page. Yeah, you can roll a nature check for me, please.
Three.
You look at this and you're absolutely.
Check.
All right, yeah. I'm just trying to think, Krudar. No, yeah, you won't have advantage on this check. So just a normal nature. But Sassoon, you're absolutely amazed at what you're seeing. It's this beautiful looking, smooth substance that just baffles you. It's lying all over the ground, all along the clearing in the open.
Can I, by any chance, try and remember if I learned anything about any sort of animal that left like a slime trail or something? I was at the Mage Guild.
You wouldn't perhaps necessarily known this is whatever made this isn't necessarily a well-known creature to.
Okay, cool.
So you'll have everybody who wants to do a nature check and tell me what you've rolled.
I rolled 19 plus 3, 22.
All right, nice.
I'm gonna roll absolutely nothing because he has a 22.
Okay, so with that I'll just tell you.
5.
Hey.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, so Krudar, this is something that you've heard tale of back home. It's basically legend. You've never really heard of. You've never believed in these stories. But you recognize what's lying up ahead as a glass trail. that would have been left by a massive creature, a snail-like creature, that in your ancestral home, there would be in your tongue would have been translated to flail snail. A flail, and you know a flail snail is an elemental earth creature that is also prized for its multi-hued shell. In stories that you've heard, it's all about hunting these snails for their shells and the shell's property, their what you call it, I'll tell you now, anti-magic properties that the shell has. And the shell is actually quite a beautiful thing to behold from the tales that you recall. You do know that it's not necessarily an aggressive creature or anything, but one should be wary of it.
Yeah, I just did a quick Google search on it. It's massive.
Hey, no metagaming. Or what you call it, yeah.
Flail snail.
Just wanna see what it looks
relay
like, that's
the
all.
information to the party as well.
Alright, you relay that information, yeah.
Elta, I'm pretty sure you want to ride it, but I don't know. We came to save the people. They seem to be dead. So I think we get back to the cave where the weird wizard is. Rest up again.
I need to focus on it.
I still have my invisibility, so I'm fine with that. Like, I've got no quarrels with Mr. Snail. Are they like known to kill people or something?
No,
yeah.
you just said they're passive.
Yeah, then no, Snail can stay. How close is the closest piece of slimy glass stuff?
It's about like 100 meters away.
Shit, I wanted to get some of that because I think it might be cool to use in a potion or something.
You still have invisibility?
I do still have invisibility. Oh. If I make, because we're gonna go for a long rest anyway, so, but we want 2 invisibilities for the other 2 caves.
Yes.
Do you guys want me to make one of you invisible? So I'm guessing Bedrick, because he gets more life. Make him invisible. He can go inside, see what's in there, and then kind of come tell us because it'd be cool. Or do you want me, and then we kind of bet on which one of the other caves he's in? Or do you want me to save both invisibilities for over there?
We can probably just ensure that, I don't know, if it's passive, I don't see why it would keep hostages or something.
It's less about that. It's more about maybe there's something cool inside. Maybe like he discarded an old shell or something.
Well, then just a normal stealth running should be fine. We don't have to go invisible. If he's passive, he shouldn't just attack us. You know what I'm saying?
If I understand from Cole the size of this thing, what is he going to do if he does find an old shell?
Well, if it's passive, he can tell us and we can carry it out.
From Kruda, from your knowledge, you know that the shell is about 250 pounds. And
David, how strong are you?
So it's your strength times 15. So I mean,
yeah. So you need at least a strength of 15.
Oh,
No,
I have a strength-
17.
I've got strength 16 plus 3.
yeah. So
Plus
240.
3 is your modifier. So
Yeah.
and 17 is your. Oh wait,
16.
16.
He's 16, so 240. But I mean, you should be able to drag about 250 pounds.
So do you want to see if there's a shell inside, or and I mean, these things are pretty clearly rare. Do we just want to go look at it and then leave? That's what I want.
I can try and sneak in there and see if I can spot anything.
Well, pretty much like you guys said, it's passive. So we I guess we can go look at it and then leave again. It
Do
shouldn't
we
attack us.
smell or hear more of the ghouls?
All right, standing there, whoever's looking out, I'd like you to roll perception.
Okay. I am absolutely enthralled by the glassy slime, so I'm definitely not looking anywhere else.
I rolled a 4, so it's not gonna help much.
Natural 1.
Jeez Louise.
Great.
So one, what did you roll so soon? Sorry,
Natural 1.
natural one. And Beatrice, what did you roll?
4.
4. Okay, and you the only two that rolled then. Okay. Now you guys don't notice anything untoward, and you don't see or hear anything. Again, it's dead quiet here in the clearing. You still just notice the body parts strewn about haphazardly all over the place. The special like mining looking equipment lying around near one of the trails, and the glass piled up on top of each other.
Can I
Well-
investigate the body parts?
Alright, Krudos, so you go out into the open and enter the clearing. As you approach the area where the body parts are, the cave is a good 50 meters away from where the body parts are. You bend down, roll perception, investigation.
Then
Alright, looking down on the ground, it looks like these people were like you saw when you arrived, were taken into by ghouls, obviously, and ripped to pieces and devoured. Most of bits of bone and very little actually left over of them. But just counting from what you remember seeing and looking at the body parts, you know there were about 5 people kind of in this area. And on closer investigation, you don't notice anything valuable lying around, but you do see what appears to be drag marks going into the cave, or towards the cave at least, and kind of blood also. Like it's the ground is indented, and there's blood trailing also, as if something was dragged towards the cave.
do I notice if the glassy slime trails are also going into the cave?
Yeah, the glassy slime trails are all over and also going into the cave, yes. And you actually notice the rock and stuff around the cave. It almost appears to have been eaten. Some parts of it are rather smooth, and it's yeah.
Right, I'd like to relay the information back to the
All right.
team.
So you go back to the party and you tell them what's happening.
Well, I guess, I don't know, it's up to you guys. What's the plan? What are we going to do?
Well, it
Probably have
seems
to
like
go
there's,
look if
people alive if they drag themselves in there.
yes. So I think we go with the invisibility option.
Okay,
And
who's going to go
then,
in? Bedrick or Sus?
Beatrice, and then I'll try and get myself better in an hour or so.
Okay, then I'm gonna touch.
All right, wait.
Bedrick.
Before we do that, I think we'll end the session here actually. Before we start casting spells and doing anything, if that's okay with everyone, and you don't mind.
Yeah.
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 All right, sweet. Anything else you want to discuss or say before, like we end it? Like just a conversation-wise, not necessarily action-wise.
No, I'm ready to go in. So.
Between the parties.
Yeah, between your characters. Yeah.
Where the hell did your super elephant arms come from?
Yeah, that was quite shocking.
Oh, I've always envisioned the body I have to be sort of weird or out of place, and I've realized by looking inward I can sort of draw out parts of my truer self, and I guess as a monk growing up, we heard stories of a very ancient creature that that served the angels and stuff, and it was sort of this elephant with wings that could fight, and yeah, I think the more I focus, the more I draw out that.
He's saying he has an elephant inside of him.
He's saying he's got an elephant inside of him.
I'm saying I think I might be the the angel elephant.
So was your mom or your dad an elephant?
Oh man.
I don't understand the question.
Obviously, a dad. He's got a Slurpee.
I
I'm happy
do
with that.
I do want to ask Calder, where is he looking for his son?
Yeah, where did your son
Gruda.
go?
Crudo.
Where how did he? Kudo. How did he go missing?
Well, at a certain period, a man or a child technically goes into the trial of the griffin to prove that he is a man. What he is to do is to go to the mountains of the sword, or sword mountains, if you guys would call it, and obtain a griffin feather and return back to the tribe. But unfortunately, my son has not returned since, and I've been looking for him, and my tribe has, you can say, banished him, because if you do not return after a certain period of time, you are seen as a failure, and I do not accept that, as my only child is, gone. So I've ever since been looking for him.
What's his
Vandal
name?
is his name.
Did you succeed in getting a griffin feather?
Yes, for my trial I have.
So why would you look for somebody who could not succeed?
Well, as I explained, it's my child.
The cat has no feelings.
Yeah, the cat has no heart. It only breeds litters and leaves.
It's understood. I won't jump in front of him next time to help.
I just don't understand why you would want somebody that couldn't help you again.
Yes, see.
We also went through such trials, and people who couldn't make it weren't worthy.
Well, I believe my child was capable, more than capable of doing it. He was strong, intelligent, and all of the above. And I went through the trial itself to see exactly what happened to him, and I would have accepted if he had died or failed in his way, but he just completely vanished. I believe something might, or someone might have taken him, and I'm still searching.
Where are you looking?
Oh, I was looking at the Sword Mountains. I won't say I've completed my search, but I came down, deciding to look through this valley, and I came upon the mining group and searched for help and found you guys.
So somebody interfered with a ritual.
Yes, you can say that, yeah. I'd rather call it a trial.
Okay.
All right.
Very nice.
That was a
contact.
deep conversation.
Very deep.
Nice, guys. So yeah, thanks everybody. That was a good session.
Yeah.
Well, I had fun at least. I hope you all
Yeah, that was
did.
good.
Very nice.
We did some XP farming.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Told you to end up well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. That was very enjoyable. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Lawrence, thanks for joining. Connery, also thanks for jumping in.
He
It's
saved
always-
us.
Yeah, definitely. You guys would have
Multiple
been finished.
Yeah, so I think that is the first session ever when nobody was down.
I'm alive.
Yeah, where there was combat and nobody went down. That's true, I think. Yeah.
In general, somebody's down before the combat even starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I stayed conscious throughout everything. That was amazing already.
Yeah, we could all play the whole game.
Well, technically, you can thank the barbarian. He did finish off almost everything.
Technically, you can thank the wizard. He brought in everything.
He was just
I got
making.
a right, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I think there was an even number of kills there between you guys. So
That was beautiful. That was very nice.
yeah, very cool.
Thanks,
You
guys.
guys are really getting at it. You guys are, I think,
Making progress.
yeah. So if you haven't died, that's progress.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Especially for this group. Holy shit.
Yeah.
First fight
Yeah,
ever.
no resting,
attack.
eh? Yeah. Without any
finish
rest.
this.
Also
just
didn't
keep
take a
moving.
single hit. I don't know if that's an accomplishment.
Yeah, well, these ghouls weren't necessarily the toughest, and you guys did pull out some cool tricks that kind of incapacitated them, and
Yeah, I don't think that big one was supposed to die that easy.
yeah,
I think
Yeah.
the only one who got hit this round was me. No,
Yeah.
wait, Alia. Wait, no,
Yeah,
you
so-
guys just.
Hello?
Okay. But thank you. This was fun.
Yeah, excellent.
Thanks,
Thanks, guys.
guys.
Enjoy your night, huh?
yeah, same. Cheers, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks very
Cheers.
much, guys. Enjoy your day.